Oh. Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Today we're gonna be starting off real slow here with a little bit of a Deadlock night shift watch party while I finish up my casserole downstairs in the oven, and then I'll be getting right to Age of Wonders 4. Mm. For those of you that might not know what the night shift is, um, the night shift is basically Deadlock's pro scene right now. They put a every Wednesday they put out a watch a tournament that they put on with a prize pool up in the top left hand corner. That's from donations. Hmm. Let's make sure we're not. You might be double echoing. Okay. Wow. Huh. Okay. If there's gonna be a lot of pauses, I'm just gonna end up watching this at a later point in time, and we'll get right to Age of Wonders. I thought it would be a little more interactive, a little more fleshed out, but I should have known that it's a kind of game that's currently being developed. So let's swap over to our Xbox here. We get to clear our casualties because we're starting a new campaign since we finished up the last one. That's kind of nice. We'll clear that out. Let's clear that over there. Move this back in right here. Okay. Let's close that out. Click this. Ooh, I need to change my title. Yep. Okay. Let's see if I can update that live. Oop, let's do that. Done. Refresh. It does. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's get Age of Wonders here loaded up. What kind of music are we thinking today? Let's see what our thumbprints has. I gotta get some bot stuff to figure out here. That's not bad. I'll keep that. Okay. I don't think I tested the DLC was a lot of fun to play the Nomads in that Eldritch campaign. But I also don't think I really tested the Nomads too well. Why does this play through 2 audio sources? Come on, man. What are you doing here for me? Why are you doing that, dude? I'll just mute the desktop audio. There's no reason desktop audio should be going through. Unless it's picking back up OBS, that would make sense. I could understand it from that perspective, but if I mute it through OBS, it shouldn't be double playing, I don't think. If it is, let me know, please. But I think that's good. Okay. Let's go ahead and move this over to the main screen. That's looking good. Swipe that over. All right. I still have my casserole in the oven. It's probably got like maybe another 4 minutes on it, so I do have to go get that out when I hear it beep. For now, though, let's get working on this new game. I think we will just run Marco Firesoul back, so we're just gonna make a realm. And I am open to any and all suggestions for realm settings for this one. Let's go with... Let's customize the realm. I don't really think I want to play Void Pockets. I don't know if I want to play with water and islands. I think I want to try and play with mostly land, but one of my last campaigns I did before this was land, and the one before both campaign missions and the custom were lands. So we'll do islands. We'll make sure there's water of some kind. That'll be continents, I think. We're already on continents. I don't want islands. I don't want very small ones, but I'll deal with continents. Yeah. As far as climate goes, we'll leave it. We'll leave it as no modifier. Fractured infestations. This realm has various fractures from which mana-starved creatures emerged. These infestations spread astral barrens. These lands have been eroded by a wind that rips all forms of magic from everyone and everything. Magic origin units do not regenerate hit points. World map spells and combat spells cast in this province gain a 20% chance of backfiring, and no mana can be can be gained. While the province has astral barrens. Mm. Wow, resource nodes in the province become ruined? Wow, that's kind of cool. Let's try this out. Let's try that out. Let's try fractured infestations. That sounds fun. I don't think I want any kind of major presence modifier. That would change the game up too much. I want to just really test out the I want to test put these nomads through a stress test here, a real hard one at that. Okay. I hope your guys' Wednesday is going real well. Mine's going decent. Got a late start today, but other than that, everything's been going pretty well. Okay. That is only coming through from my OBS interface. That's interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. As far as modifiers go, they still haven't fixed the underground modifiers to my liking. I would really like a large underground. They've got the explorative one isn't really large. It just makes it so that way there's a lot to explore, but it's actually really tiny. Like there's not really spots to found cities. The caverns are very small. I don't think we'll take any of those. What's this one? Barren and fractured. This realm bears scars of magical calamity. Handcrafted regions containing sand and astral barrens are common. Ruined ancient wonders such as the withered tree are more common and mutually exclusive with crystalline abundance. I really do like crystalline abundance, but okay, so the it makes sense. The rise from ruin is ruinous ruinous terrain. Wow. I think we'll always go Wanderer's Pass. It's very hard for me to always pass up on Wanderer's Pass. Hold on, my casserole just finished. I'm gonna go pull it out. Oh boy, I tell you guys what, that looks genuinely delicious. I was kind of nervous. I had to keep increasing the oven temp because the color wasn't coming out how I wanted on the tater tots on top. Put it in at 25 at 350 at first, and then I was like, that's not right. Let's go to 425. And then it started to get a little bit of color after another 10, but I wanted it to kind of be done because I need to be streaming. I was an hour late. Then we got that done. Put it in at 450, 475 then for the last 10, and now they're kind of like nice. It's bubbling over. It's got these nice crunchy bits along the side. The tater tots look real done. Just looks generally yum. Let's see if my webcam looks a little different than I think it should. Let's see if it automatically turned on white balance. Yeah, hooray. And turned on low light compensation for no reason. And autofocus. That's hilarious. Let's tweak that down. Ooh. No, somewhere around there is fine. And then... oh. But a little bit of color back would be nice. Okay. Apply, okay. Okay. Every time there's a G-Hub update, I gotta remember to go back and change that. It, like, auto-changes my camera settings. Not a big deal. I should have some better lighting coming sometime this month. Okay. Environmental effects. I don't really think I want any. They're pretty strong. Ooh. Faded reasons present on the map. Part of the fracturing. Gain artifacts when completing them, which grant control over the cataclysm that ravages this realm. Right, this is the cataclysm victory. I don't exactly think I want that one right now. I am happy with the regular Legends of Merida one, though. Yeah, I am quite happy with this one. Well, I like the giant one. I don't want to put too many on. Ruined Realm. Hostile houses, crystal dwellings, city-states. This realm features unusually powerful free cities. Free cities start with a +5 population, and the Whispering Stone strength is reduced by 50%. I think that might be the move. Yeah, we'll go with regular city-states. Sometimes I feel like I use city-states as too much of a crutch. You just drop a Whispering Stone into them, and then in like 20, 30 turns, they're your vassal. And vassals grant a ton of resources, so you're not actually even focusing on making your own economy better. Your economy just naturally gets better by having them as your allies. Let's see here, what other rule modifiers we can gain. Bannerlords is nice. City-states and Bannerlords is a great combo, because it does, while it is harder to make allies with vassals, if you do decide to go that route, it is more rewarding because of Bannerlords. Time lock tomes. This realm has a strange connection to the tides of the astral sea. High tides of inspiration follow ebbs where none can be found. Tomes of magic are discovered only when the tides of the astral sea will it. Wow. Tomes are not discovered as research skills are unlocked. Tomes are unlocked simultaneously for all rulers at set intervals based on the realm's research speed setting. Ooh. Ooh, I definitely want to try and see if I can get a friend who wants to play. Not online. Yeah, not online. Okay. Play with that, because I think that'd be very balanced for multiplayer. All astral flow through this realm is tumultuous. All world map spells and combat spells have a base 20% chance of backfiring. I think we already have that, though. No, not on every single world map spell. So a backfire. When a spell can backfire, the chances displayed in the casting menu. Upon casting the spell, you will be informed if the spell backfired or not. When a spell does not backfire, the spell is resolved as normal and nothing else happens. When a spell backfires, its original effects are still resolved, but additional effects are added to the spell. These effects are random and usually affect the target of the original spell. For example, when a healing spell backfires, it could have the additional effect of teleporting the unit that was healed up to 3 hexes away. That's kind of interesting. And the fact that it still lets the spell resolve, so I do get the spell effect like normal, is kind of cool. We'll take that. That's a very interesting trait. As for unit modifiers, nah. No, there's no need to modify units on this realm right now. We have enough awesome modifiers here that I think we're gonna have a really good game. Let's go with a large map. We'll go with a large map and we'll add 7 players. Let's just make sure the custom difficulty is good. We'll have to check that in a second. We'll name this Rise from Ruin. And we'll change the portal. Ooh, that looks kind of neat. I like that. That's a cool looking portal. Let's go to advanced settings here and make sure the combat is set to difficults. Yep. Oh. Nope. Okay. We're not gonna go with a random ruler. We're gonna bring back Marco Firesoul. Our boy, oh, he was right at the top, and I'm a fool. Haha. Yeah. Okay. Cool with this. I really don't know why they turn these all to rare, honestly. I don't mind fighting them. I'm gonna turn everything to normal. That way there's a chance of fighting anything at all on this realm. Library, Pantheons, custom, all good. Normal's fine there. The Marauder combat AI, yeah, I'm good with all this being challenging. Challenging plus is just annoying. It's not, I don't really think, I hate difficulties that ultimately just make your targets a little spongier. That's not more difficulty, that's just more time wasted on my part. We'll go ahead and leave all of the victory conditions up as well. Oh, nice. I really like that they do add the option to turn off the endless unit if that's not your vibe. You can recruit faction heroes and shops. Yep. I love all that. Combat. Fine with all of those. Everybody's been set to hard now. Nice. It should automatically save this now, or give me the option once I hit confirm. Would I like to save this custom realm? Yes. All right, here we go. I like the pausing feature in Deadlock. I'm not so sure. Makes for a good watching experience for a tournament though. You just kind of like, there were already 2 major pauses in that tournament when I was trying to get the watch going for it, which kind of sucked. Here we go. Take 2. Harder hit by range. They gain pack hunter, and they're mounted. Their defense mode is just not that good. Nearest city owned gains 3 gold and 3 draft per tier of units killed, and the Conquerors aspect allows me to annex pillaged enemy provinces. I didn't really get a chance to do any of this, honestly, with the DLC, just because of the nature of how it was going. The fact that it was, or the fact that that campaign mission had a timer on it, just meant I couldn't really engage with any of these systems like I wanted to. Okay. Do I gain any? Yeah, it's plus 10 and minus 10, so I'm actually at neutral. Totally fine with that. Okay. Great, starting magic spells. I really like Firesoul. I like Firesoul. Cool guy. Okay. We'll move this one in here. Now, with our starting territory, what we have visible, this will grant some knowledge, so it'll instantly grant research. This will grant production, and this will instantly grant some food, which helps our city grow faster. To me, not just faster, instantly grows the city. That is where we should prioritize sending our army to fight. Plus, with all these stone spirits, everything's gonna have a lot of defense, but so do we. It's basically just defense on defense right now. Yeah, that's where we'll head. Do I want to rush out a scout to join? Yeah, I think we do. We don't have enough money to rush it out, but we do have enough to go fight this. So let's go ahead and go do that. We'll turn off the auto, allowing the AI to cast spells. It should be easy. I shouldn't lose any units. The fact that we lost so much health is kind of crazy. I think that's kind of crazy. But he didn't die, so... Am I fine with that? I think I am. I think I'm fine with that. We'll heal up. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. And we were granted enough draft and gold to rush out our Dune Rider now, which is awesome. I could move him into the army and have a full army, but I want to start actually exploring with this guy. We're going to follow this road up. See where it goes. Should advance the population then the very next turn, which is great. Can't produce anything else though. We don't have the gold for it. The pyromancers I think are the right move over the magma spirits. They're stronger ultimately at tier 3 than the pyromancers. Searing Blades is great, though, too. How about I don't make a decision on the Pyromancers or in the Summer and the Magma Spirits, and we see which one randomly comes up after Searing Blades. I do want to try and be a little more melee-focused because of Pack Hunter than I was in the previous campaign. I know how strong the Nomad Archers are at this point. I want to know how strong other units can be. Let's see here. Now that we're looking at our... Now that we're looking at this a little more, let's see if we can configure our video a little better. That's a little nicer, I think. Not as harsh on my face. We'll apply that. Hit OK. All right. Nice. Are these my friends? No, the diligent bugbears. They have inner fire, fast recuperation, and hardy, and they're industrious. Ooh, druidic terraformers, huh? That's kind of neat. Cities will gain 20% food if the city. That's kind of neat. These might be cool guys to recruit. Yeah. I'm interested in the fast recuperation and inner fire. They kind of go with Firesoul, do they not? So we're going to go ahead and give these guys our Whispering Stone. Even though it'll take a lot longer to work, it does work well. And it does make boosting significantly more valuable. Cutting it from 12 turns to 6 turns is huge. For 1 turn of knowledge, or for influence, that's a pretty good deal. We will go ahead and move back into here to regenerate some of our health. And we'll get another Dune Rider out. Yeah. If I ever lose one of the raiders, it's not a big deal. I'll replace him with a Wind Warrior. All right, we know what's up here now. It's those guys. So let's try and just hoof it out to here. We'll see what's out that way. Let's hope this isn't a big mountain. It is not. Nice. Awesome. I can move right over it and get whatever's over here. Yep, we have met him. We're aware. I do have the ability to produce something this turn now. Interested in the workshop over anything else. Yeah, over anything else right now. We'll go ahead and grab that. How have you guys been enjoying the Nomad campaign, the Nomad DLC so far? I think it's really good. I think it's a really good addition to the game. I'm interested to see how it affects the popularity of the game. I know that vampires instantly jump the popularity, but it remains to be seen if Desert Rabbits does the trick. Vampires are a easy one to instantly get people on board with. The unicorn mount. That's a cool mount. We're going to take that. Should be able to be taken by these guys, honestly. We heal up one more turn or go in. That's a lot of melee up front. If I go in, I want to rush the Dune Rider out. We do have the ability to start exploiting it too. We're definitely going to build a farm here. Okay. And I misinterpreted. This is actually the tile after. Ooh. Maybe this is the one to go with. We can easily crush this. Easily crush this. Even with a weakened unit, we can crush this. The biggest threat is the Dusk Hunter, but honestly, it's not even that big of a threat. Ooh, we gotta level up. We gotta level up. We should grab Decisive Command. Yeah, Decisive Command. Okay. Now, I feel very confident in being able to take this on. Either of those on. And I think we'll go with the knowledge first. Let's rush out that scout, have him join the army, and we'll go take this on. Risky battle is not true. We'll go ahead and manual this. Not even worry about it. We'll go ahead and manual it. Plus, I want to see how the spells kind of work with the, with everything that's going on. First, let's heal up our little chargy boy. Okay. And we will hold up here. We'll move here with our Dune Rider. Nice. I like this formation. I'm liking it so far. And we will move our other guy right here. What is this? I've got a heal? Why do I have a heal? I must have gotten a starting item that allows me to heal. That's cool. Absolutely gonna do that. Now we don't have anything to worry about. Nothing whatsoever. Let's see what they do as they charge in here. I think they might be able to get some attacks off. Ooh, they didn't, though. They want me to charge in and probably take a ton of damage. However, I do have Ascended Wildfire I can cast. Oh, hey, is that a 5 range? Can I cast that right now? Yo, get burnt. Get burnt. We will be doing that. I think we will be charging in. It would be better for me to wait so that way I could hit the ones in the back here. The light spirits. The light spirits cleanse when they heal, right? Yeah, they remove the negative status effect. I actually think we try and bait them out more into the open field. I need to be able to charge behind and hit them right away. That's what I need to be able to have happen. So let's move here. Let's set up over here. Okay. Ooh, really? Maybe if I move the horse, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine once we move the horse. Okay, I like that. I like this formation so far. Everybody is looking solid. Looking solid. Let's just go ahead and end this turn. I don't really want to cast a spell, but I might. This is a decent one to do it on. If they move through this, it forces them to move around this way instead. Casting in here. We did not get any backfire. It's a 20% chance every time we cast a spell to get a backfire. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Here we go. Wow. Bonk. Okay. I don't want to move onto those tiles. We'll move here. We can kill that one. Then we can kill this one. Nice. And then we will go ahead and use Decisive Command. And then use Ascended Wildfire. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, what? That goes through... to adjacent units and is repeated. Good to know. Good to know. That is why we practice on these guys and learn while we can. Okay. Cancel that defense mode. We will be manually attacking then. Probably here. And then we will also move this one. But first we'll move here to free up range. I don't want to get in, if I moved him in here, I might potentially lower his accuracy. So moving here will allow me to shoot my bow. I think we can kill this one on the back. We grazed. It's fine. That's why we have our melee. That's why we have our melee here. Okay. We could secure that kill with an ignite, but if they double heal themselves, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead either way, I really think. I don't think there's anything they can do to do a lot of damage. Wow. Wow, they might have been. They might have been able to kill this guy. I almost spoke too soon. Finish that guy off. Can we get charging in there? What does this do? It just gives distracting. Totally fine with that. Really? I can't get around there? I wonder if I kill this thing, if I will. Yeah, there's no need to, Now, yep, there we go. It had zone of control. Now it's dead. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. We did take quite a bit of damage, but we didn't die. And that's what we wanted. Now we'll regenerate health in this next turn. Yeah, we won't take this one on until we top off a little bit here. Nothing to recruit at the moment, though. When we can, we'll make sure we get another scout out, since we moved 2 scouts into the army. I bet you the Nomads have go really, really hard with the invisible scouts. The Watcher scouts from the Shadow Tree. Ooh. Ooh, we'll take that. We'll actually, we need to heal up anyways a little bit more, so we'll go take this first. Hello, what do we got? A ghost manifests in front of me. Unaware of my presence, as if still alive, the ghost strolls along, speaking to a figure that is not there. Suddenly he turns with fear across his face. You hear the ghostly thunder of galloping hooves, drawing near, and then shunk, his head is severed, flying from his shoulders. An unseen force snatches it from the ground and vanishes in the distance. The head of the ghost flies away, carried by an unknown entity. Track where it leads and face the beheader. Ooh, cool. Cool, cool. As long as that's not a... Wow. 2 Rose Knights, though, is a very strong... That's a very strong army. We gotta be careful with those guys. We gotta make sure we cascade our wildfire on them, to be honest. We will go ahead and sit here to take this out, because once it takes out, we're headed over there. What level are these? They're silvers. Okay. We've got evokers. They're all fractured units, though, and I don't know if that does anything different. The disrupting bolts, the mana drain, has a 90% chance of being disrupted and being afflicted with mana drained. Cannot use magic support or debuff abilities. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. They gain strengthen and regeneration for 3 turns when they apply disrupted and mana drain. So whenever they attack or attack use any other abilities, they gain regeneration and strengthen. That's kind of cool. Annoying to fight, but really cool. What about the serpents here? This one's also fractured. This must have been what our this must have been what chat was talking about the other night with the faceless unicorns. Bleeding, low maintenance. Yeah. They're certainly tough looking, but wow. It's a transformation. Has all other enchantments and transformations disabled, and for each disabled gains 5 hit points and 5% damage. Wow. Wow. So you still do want to stack enchantments and transformations on these units. That's kind of crazy. That seems a bit antithetical to how they kind of want to be. It kind of seemed like they were like, we found that these were too strong, so we made stuff that is not that. Except you definitely want to still stack enchantments as high as you possibly can on those guys, so that way you get more damage and more hit points. 5% and 5 hit points every single time for every enchantment. That's pretty strong, man. Pretty strong. I want to see what's over here. I want to see what that is. Okay. We do have enough to get another scout out. We will go ahead and make sure we do that. Get working on that. I need to make sure I get, yes, this first. Okay. Do I have enough to still advance? I do. Okay. I would like to start working on this one. The farm is the wiser move because of my champion governor. Well, we're already running into a bit of a gold problem. And production problem at that. I'd like to try and get my production online quicker. We'll go with the quarry. Hey, there are a few extra tiles out here, but I can't claim them yet until I'm a tier 3 city anyways. But that means, or tier 2 city. That does mean, though, that we will be hanging around here until we are firmly a tier 2 city and extracting these resources before we move on. Kind of means I think we need to, excuse me, I think that means we need to prioritize advancing our city over anything else. There we go. We should be able to take this now. Very comfortably. Very comfortably. That's not true. I'm not having that happen. Especially with this formation. We can bottle them up basically along this bridge. I'm gonna move right here. And then ascend the wildfire through these guys. They're at least the most grouped up. Okay. I don't know if I want to use Windborne Rescue here. I think I do. The reason why is it would heal this one up and put it in a spot that it can only be hit by 1 unit instead of possibly 2, and my higher health ruler can take the bigger damage. Okay. We will be moving our raiders around this flank, but we want to make sure these guys can't hit them, so we don't want to move them any farther than right here. Okay. And these ones probably have to go here. If I want to get them around the flank, either that or I send them up here. We'll send them up here. And we'll move our archers right here behind. Nice. That's gonna be, this is gonna be a dope formation. We should comfortably slaughter these guys. I don't think these guys have any special abilities. Yeah, they just strike and defend. They strike and enter defense mode. Okay, here we go. I can't break any of the defense mode. It's just here to stay. So let's focus down the front one. In fact, I don't really want these guys to spread out to deal with these guys. I could charge them in, but it's just not worth it. Let's move our horsies back. Is this far enough back? No. No, but if one of them, if this guy does decide to charge in, we can surround him and shoot him. So it's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. We will turn and fortify. If this one decides to bait and come in here, that's to our advantage. It's to our advantage. Okay. I do want to leave someone on defense. And if I can kill with this one, then we'll leave this one on defense. Go ahead and end. Come on in, boyos. They did not. They did not take that bait. Smart. Smart of them. That'll cancel defense mode, but the defenders actually have better advantage on my charging units. Guess we'll just focus this one down. I would like to decisive command this one, I think. This one could kill. But I actually like, I like weakening this one over here on the left. Okay. Go ahead and defend there. We'll move these ones back a little farther. See if we can bait them in. No, we need to keep them up here. Okay. I do want to use a spell here. Right here. Because it'll put this tile on fire and constantly make him gain burning, because he's here to fight now. And anybody that moves into that tile to come at this formation will constantly burn too. Fumbled too. Fumbled twice. Nice. Nice. Here we go. Oh yeah, they're toast. They're toast here now. Whee! Hit that fat charge strike. Yeah, I like here. Here's fine. I kind of want to see. I don't think if I move like this, it counts. Yeah, it doesn't. Very unfortunate. I really think it should because they're charging, but... Protect our health a little more. Let's kill this one. Nice. Not exactly sure if I should just defend and protect. How much damage could it even do if I defend like this? Probably not much. Three damage. 3 damage. Doesn't even get through the temporary health. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Leather armor. Let's see what we got. We got the Cloak of Hexing. Ignores 2 status resistance. I guess that's kind of useful because of the Ascended Wildfire. That's kind of useful for the Wildfire. All right. Now we can get moving towards that infestation and stuff over there. I could finish knocking these out, but I want to get that infestation first. We'll backtrack. We'll backtrack. We'll clear it out when we get our next hero. But it is instant stuff, and I have 19 turns, and no one on the. We'll drop a quick save. We'll drop a quick save. Okay. What's even defending here? A bunch of slithers. They're a little more annoying to deal with than the last ones because of the... Because of the slippery... Let's go ahead and do it, though. I think we'll be okay. I kind of want... Why I'm doing this is I think I want the instant growth for my city right now. I want to be able to start exploiting more resources quickly. I want to see... No, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go take out that Headless Horseman. I want to see what happens. We gain Searing Blades. That's nice. Do I want fiery projectiles too? I think so. It makes my rangers have the fire bows, which is nice. Yeah. Ooh, yes, I wanted to see what they did with Wayfinder enchantment. When enchanted, units in route in combat, they never die, and they return 2 turns sooner. Ooh. That's kind of ridiculously powerful for the amount of scouts that these guys crank out. They makes them immortal, man. Let's fix our... Let's just keep cranking out production. Requires 2 quarries to build. We'll wait till we boost it. Let's build the shrine or vendor right now. Probably the vendor. Let's get more gold. We don't really need the mana. Eventually we'll need the mana, but we don't need it at the moment. Do. Looks a little better. Okay. Now, I like the idea of going with devastating evocation here. And why go with fire totally when I could go with lightning and have the flexibility to do both types of damage? As it stands, though, I really don't think there is anything more valuable, in my opinion, than taking foraging training. Being able to regenerate 10 extra hit points for your entire army, tops them off quickly, means I don't have to wait around as much. I think foraging training is ridiculously powerful. I think anything that generates health back for your units is powerful. Very underrated. It's less time you're wasting waiting for your units to heal. Often it means you can heal on the march. Searing Blades. Yeah, let's get that cast. I just said I don't need mana, and now suddenly I need mana. That's fine. I'm not casting spells. I'm a little wary of spells right now because of the backfiring. Until I see the effects of backfiring, I'm a little nervous about it. Okay, yep. See, look at that. Because I took that foraging training, we're completely topped off on health. We can comfortably get in here and get after these guys. Very strong units. Very strong units. The thorn skeletons are from corpses, right? Target corpse revives. So as long as I'm not losing units, they can't summon more. All friendly units have razor thorns. They're basically going to constantly bleed stuff. All enemy units in a 2-hex radius sustain damage, but they need to be on top of a unit to use that ability. Yeah. They're tough. That's a tough unit right now with our current formation. Very tough fight. Less so now that I've got Searing Blades. Wow, it backfired. It backfired. Haha. My Imperium income is reduced by 20% for 3 turns. That's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. I can deal with that. Annoying, but I can deal with that. It's only 20% after all. What are these? Ruins? Oh, cool. That's cool. What kind of negative effect does that mean? Monolithic structure of an unknown aid. A research post in this province will grant +2 knowledge, but why can't I build a research post? You can build research posts on the water ruins. Why can't you build them on the land ruins? Huh. That's odd. We'll send our scout down this way. Do I build another one? Kind of. I've only got him going... When this guy reaches down here, we'll send him right. So yeah, we will send another one out this way and try and scout along that. Yeah, we'll build another one. Plus, when all said and done, they can come back and join whatever army I have forming with a new hero. Okay. Man, is it nice to just be playing a regular game with all kinds of modifiers instead of a campaign that just says you're gonna die in 10 turns if you don't keep doing this thing. Wow. Okay, and it is water out here, so maybe I'll make sure. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, I need to be able to scout that land. All right, fight time. We have enough to cast one spell of Ignite, right? No, we can cast Ignite 3 times. We can cast Ignite 3 times, and we will absolutely be doing that on these guys. Is this a large or a small? It is a large. We'll pick it up. It's free. That's a sweet unit, dude. That is a sweet unit. Yo. Okay, get out of this formation, this guy. Actually, I do kind of like the Wind Rager. We'll remove a Raider. Yeah, we'll move a Raider. Throw him in there. Nice. Okay. Ooh, there's a combat enhancement going on? Which are draining. Units passing through or ending this turn suffer disrupted. If that unit has magic or sin, it also suffers decaying. Wow. Maybe I need to take out the Astral Baron first, and then we take this guy out. Yeah, you know what? We'll go ahead and do that. If it means we have to heal up, it's fine. Let's see what auto gives us. But auto might kill stuff, especially that one guy by himself. Ooh, it didn't. Ooh, and I got a rare achievement. Defeat a fractured infestation without casting a spell. Alright. Wow. That is a nice crown. Not necessarily for my ruler, though. my ruler doesn't have an accuracy problem. He is a melee boy. We will go ahead and take this. We'll just take it and wait. Wow, is this another large cage or a small cage? Small. Okay, now... once we get kind of healed up... just a bit. We don't need to heal up more. I just don't want to fight those Rose Knights. At half health. I can heal... how often does heal come back? Once per battle, a 30 health heal. And is this Raider weakened too? Yeah, they're all weakened. Let's kick this one out of army. Okay, I lied. We'll kick this scout out of the army. Damn it. Wrong tile. We'll kick this scout over. Dude. There we go. And we'll have this one rejoin the army so it generates 10 extra hit points next turn. And everybody waits. We'll wait one turn. I kind of want to hang a right. Let's see what's in underground. Nothing immediately visible. So we will make sure to head back out of here next turn. Yep. Let's get that shrine done up. Do I rush it? Yeah, let's try it. Let's rush it. And then instantly produce. Annex. This one. I would like another quarry built. And then, because the quarry got built, the stonemason... Why is that not boosted? Oh, I'm an idiot, and it says boosts with 2 farms. Ha ha ha! Whoops. The blacksmith can be built, though. As can the mana obelisk, so we'll build the mana obelisk. Out of all these choices, I think we'll build the mana obelisk. We need to kind of get our research going, too, but... Lesson learned. Next time I'll make sure I build a farm. Probably right here. On this gold. I don't think I can claim this tile before they do. Yeah, I don't think I can. I mean, we are both the same distance from it. Now that I think about it. We're the same distance. I might be able to claim and exploit it. All right. Yep, they can move again. Do I wait a little longer? Nah. I don't like waiting. Not a fan of waiting. This is plenty. This is plenty. Let's go beat him up. We're gonna enter manual for it though. I'm not even gonna run the risk of auto. Okay. And the fact that they're spread out means Cascade isn't gonna work. Dang, they can really charge in here. Wow, that is a huge amount of damage, I bet. Yeah. Okay, we need to make sure we utilize burning to its full extent. Okay. We will go ahead and move this way. We'll move over here. We'll move over here. Try and play around this rock. I'm fine with losing one of the chargers. I'm not so fine with losing this one. I want the Inferno Hound. It's so strong. It's a strong unit. So we need to make sure that we move in a way that allows us to use the heal appropriately. I like right here. Because I'll use my force heal on this one. Fully top that guy off. And then I'll use the Windborn Rescue on my ruler to top off him. Okay. Knights can't reach. They will group or regroup. We move them in here. Okay. Inferno Hound being topped off is nice. Our Dune Riders are in a good position. I assume these guys will actually have good defense and not necessarily resistance. Yeah, they have good defense and not resistance. It's fine. Interesting. 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 Let's go ahead and use Ignite on this one. Okay, start him burning. I don't think I can send my ruler to Cascade. Actually, I can. I just have to make sure that this one can't hit. And as long as we're on the other side of this rock, he can't hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have to move well within range of them, though. So I have to move, like, here. If I can move here, I can then ascend the wildfire through them. Okay. And this unit can't charge in and affect it. This one absolutely can, and that is a mega amount of damage. But we will just have to deal with it. We can at least give him a defensive wall. Even though we're careless, it does provide some benefits. Let's go ahead and move on in here. Do I want to potentially get my knight killed? Do I want that to happen? No. No, let's move. It's a 2 hex radius or a 2 cone radius on the Blood Rose Drain? 2 hex radius. $20 physical damage. Does it provide bleeding? No. No. So if they use this, it's a little bit to our advantage. Not much, but a little bit. We'll go ahead and move right here. Just to be safe on it. Dune Rider is in. I can't move. I want to move over here. Yeah, that's fine. This is a good formation. This is as good as we're gonna get right now. Okay. 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 Didn't expect that. Kinda didn't go the way I wanted that to go at all. We can kill this one pretty easily, but we might be able to also kill this back one. How much damage do we do? Not much at all. This is actually a bit of a problem. The Magic Strike is our best bet here. Oh, wow. Wow, this formation didn't go well at all. Yeah, especially because our dang guy right here is, under zone of control. Ignite is most effective on this one. So that's what we'll do. Okay. Can't kill it. But we can do a significant amount of damage. Grazed, very unfortunate. Now we can kill. Dude, why would you say we could kill if I can't kill, man? That's so unbelievably annoying, dude. I wouldn't have done that if it did. That's crazy annoying. Let's retry this. Let's retry this battle. I need to give more buffer than 1 space because of the bleeding ability. Because of the bleeding ability, I have to give a lot more of a buffer space. At least back to here. Okay. Okay. This one will end up here. And this one will end up right here. Okay. And we will use our heal on that. We will make sure we use our Windborn Rescue on our ruler. Okay. Fortify, fortify. Better formation fortified there. Better formation fortified here. Okay. I don't think they can charge in. If I was one more forward, they might have baited. I might have been able to bait them, but we'll see. And they're trying to bait me, actually. With that in mind, I think it's better to ignite them. And just kind of let them start burning themselves out. Man, I kind of want to burn the Headless Horseman now that I think about it. I can kill it, whereas this one, I can't kill. But I can straight up donk this one with spells. Wow. Super red. Figure vid. That's a little bit better. The real solution is to just get it better lighting. The real solution is just get better lighting to get the picture I want. I've got the one light in the corner, and that's what I got. Can't do anything about it now. Let's make sure our formation's a little tighter. Can this one charge in and do anything? No. No, but they can move closer and get ready for a major charge. But if they all move closer, we should pounce. We should pounce if they move closer. Either that or we flee over here. And let burning do its job. I like that idea. I like that idea. We want to make sure we don't outrun this one, so we'll go here. Okay. Nope. We'll go here. Right around. Right around. Okay. Is this still in range? It is. Nice. Okay. We've still got our Cascade Wildfire, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with all of this. Let's go ahead and end and see what they do in response. Charge in is 1. Okay. Okay. Strong retaliation attack. That's crazy. They're gonna hit us with a ton of bleeding. A ton of bleeding unless we move out over here. Or farther away, maybe over here. I don't know if I can do enough with the Dune Riders for damage at the moment. I can. I want this one to die. Does it dispel? Like, why does it only have 2 burning? I put 2 burning on it last turn. I put 2 burning on it last turn. It should not have that. Where can I move this one? I can move it right here. Razor Thorns is so annoying, man. Razor Thorns is so annoying because if they don't use their blood abilities here, the Blood Rose Drain, they'll just heal all of their health back up. And as it stands, I still think they can do that. So where is the movement here? Wow. Wow. It can hit everybody with a Blood Rose Drain, no matter how far over I move to the right. Only way we can possibly avoid this is moving to the left. Yeah, that's the only way we can possibly survive a little bit longer is to move to the left. This is the farthest this unit can move. This is the farthest this one can move. And both are still in range of a really big charge. Really big charge. But they're not in range of this one charging. 1, 2. Yeah, they're not in range of that one charging, at least. That's where we'll end up moving that one. We need to maintain our archers to the best of our abilities. That's what we need to maintain. Okay. He should die. He should die now. That is a ton of fire damage. You can't consume Flora to gain the extra health. And I do not mind losing these guys. I don't, because they actually have slip away and can heal themselves up a little nicer. We'll move them in here. And we'll try and defend this back line as best as we can. But he'll probably come in and hit a fat Blood Rose Drain on most of the units here. This one might just straight resurrect this instead of hitting a Blood Rose Drain. Because it can't. We'll see. Yep. Okay. 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 I'm liking it so far. That'll kill, but I kind of want to use the Wind Hunter on this one. Especially because this will stack 3 stacks of burning. Or 3 stacks of bleed. Maybe we just ignite it. Maybe we ignite it here. It's probably the better move. Okay. Finish it off. Finish that one off. Okay. Okay. We've got several bleeding stacks, but now only one guy to focus on. The Chargers are actually really strong here against the Thorns because they only get 1 stack of bleeding, whereas my melee front fighters get several stacks of bleeding. several stacks of bleeding. Yeah. I don't know if I want to use Decisive Command this turn. It's probably a good move to do so. This is a good spot. This is a good spot. I like moving right here and pinning it. It might hit a nice charge strike. It might hit a blood rose drain. But if it decides to flee and like resurrect this unit, we have a bit of a better advantage, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I think I should go here. It's going to get a resurrection off, I think. And then a major attack to boot. So we'll move into the low foliage to pin it on the backside at least. We'll move 1, 2, 3 here. If I lose the scouts, I lose the scouts. Should have waited till I have Pack Hunter 3. It's okay. I don't really want to attack. But 1 single stack of bleeding isn't a big deal. It's a decent deal, actually. Blood Rose Drain. Blood Rose Drain will fully top it off if I do that. I don't want to attack at all. I do not want to give him the chance to get bleeding stacks. So we are going to just fortify. And surround this fool. What's your maneuver, man? It just used its Blood Rose Drain. That's all it did. That's all it did. Okay, I think it dies for that. Let's move on in. This one can come in around behind. This one can come in around behind. And now it's completely surrounded with a lot of Pack Hunter. So, we should do a Pack Hunter 5. Yeah. Let's shoot our bows and absolutely melt it. Okay. It's dead. It's totally dead. We're gonna hit it with that charge strike first. And then finish it off. Nice! Nice. A lot of weakened health there. Kind of had to play that really close. But ultimately, we get to see what the Headless Hunter thing does now. The dead cavalry lies defeated, yet their ghosts find no rest. The souls of knights and horses rise from their remains, compelled by an imperative force. They spur their steed and gallop away. Only the beheaded knight resists the urge. For an instant, it turns towards you. Yet for that brief moment, you feel its desperation, as if it no longer commands his own actions. Your troops have freed this land from this menace, but a trail of ghostly hoofprints leads the way to an uncertain location. I wonder if I received less Imperium than I would normally because of my backfire. There's no way to test that, though. Where my bones rest. The report from your scout is brief. The ghostly trail ends in a grim graveyard. The message is hastily written with a shaky hand. I think I can hear chanting within the graveyard. My mount refuses to approach the area any farther. But through the gate, I glimpse a group surrounding a large statue of a knight on his steed. Tombs here are empty, the great Khan. Please beware. Cemetery seems to hide great dangers. Prepare my troops. Okay. Wow. Oh, wow, that's an even tougher army. That's a genuinely cracked army. Having 2 necromancers in that formation, too? Hello, thank you. Did you like it? It's good? Okay. Okay, cool. Did you put it in, like, individual containers or just the one big one? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Hell yeah. Dub wife victory. She brought up the casserole that I took out of the oven. I was thinking about going to get it, but then I was like, I'm streaming. I'll just leave it. Oh, that is tasty. I think we're unfortunately going to need a little bit more army. I barely managed to handle these 3. Adding 2 necromancers to the group? That's just too much, man. It's too much. I have to hold off a little bit. We got 20 turns to hold off on that. That's fine. We'll level up a little more, kill some stuff around the area. Guide me, Jolene. Maybe we'll take all the Slithersten in the meantime. I should build an outpost somewhere around here and regenerate my health farther away. This is a good outpost spot. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Ah, man. If this one tile wasn't a different terrain, it would be a good outpost spot. We might be able to take these guys out, but I don't really want to risk it. Not at the current moment. We'll go grab this and see what we get. A vampire spider hatchling? I mean, I guess. It's not exactly gonna help us against all these freaking dudes with the rose thorns, with the razor thorns, man. Heartless Quillhide, terrifying, vampiric regeneration, Whiteborn. Wow. Wow, I want this guy, though. I hope that this guy becomes a recruitable hero, because, oh my goodness. Is that a lot of really cool stuff on this guy. Plus, he looks cool, man. Look at that. Look at that guy. He doesn't have a head. He doesn't have a head. He doesn't even ride his mount. He stands next to his mount. What a weirdo. I guess when you don't have a head, you can't see to get on your mount. There are some good resources over here. We just have to find a good spot for... This is a great spot to actually keep exploiting as well. I'd like to see if I'm now thinking this right here is a great spot. Yeah, I'm now thinking this is a great spot. So that's what we'll do. We will move right in here and found an outpost. Great spot to heal up. Let's get some more archers in here. If we have a few more archers, I think we'll be okay. When's our next hero? Wait, that would have told me. I just wasn't paying attention. 3 turns. 3 turns and we'll get a hero. I'm totally cool with that. We will take our time clearing out this stuff. Taking out this Slither's Den. And waiting for that hero to join. A second hero in this army and we can hunt this no problem. Let's go ahead and enter. This might be free. What is this? It looks like some kind of gold. Let's see. Oh, nope. Nope. Something's standing on it. It's a production stash. Okay. Ruler leveled up. We got our signature skill too. That's a big level up for us. We are going to go with the Initiate of Chaos, more critical strike. And we're taking Experience Leader. I want to see how quickly we can level up our experience points. Now that there is no it's basically a prestige system. You can just keep endlessly gaining experience. I'm pretty excited to see how that works out. The tater tots did end up crunchy. Nice. I can make my army units cheaper, but it's not really necessary. I think we, it's either we take endurance training or we try and get some more power here. Endurance training will help us a little bit more. Might make us live a little bit better. Just a tad. Not much, but a tad. And I guess this is fine. I mean, it's not no power. The Star Blades will at least grant me extra damage, so I can't really complain about that too much. It's just that the accuracy doesn't help and the status resistance doesn't help. It will help something, just not anything right now. Okay. And now that we're gaining 15 XP a turn, that's not much, but it will be enough to help the Inferno Hound quickly kind of get some XP. We want to make sure we get the Inferno Hound. Ooh, what is this? What is the Champion Arcanist medal? 10% damage and 1 resistance. Okay. I mean, as far as medals go, that's pretty lame. I'm not gonna lie. Especially because this one, like, grants bolstered defense whenever it enters defense mode. That's a little bit better, in my opinion. 10% damage plus 10 plus another 10% once it gets the next point, though. That's 20% more damage. It's kind of hard to deny. I think it's time we take basic seafaring. I might have put too much seasoning in it. Rain on me, rain on me, me. It's not going to regenerate its health for a little bit. I think we can comfortably go clear out some stuff. At least this. Let's take this out. Ooh, I can. I can totally hit that. Yeah, let's go clear this out. We can take that. If we take too much health damage, we're going in manually because there's or 3 casualties. In what universe do those guys kill my Inferno Hound? What universe, man? You're telling me these 4 guys kill a backline super fire dog? Yeah, all right. The spit is the biggest damage dealers for these guys. These guys will probably conjure animals, I think, over hitting with the Blight Blast. That's what I would imagine they do. Maybe they prove me wrong. We're gonna set up on this cliffside. Yeah, we're gonna set up on this little cliffside here. Okay. Gonna move him around here. We will probably wind swap with our ruler along this side. Can I hit the cascade right now? Ooh, I can if I move forward 1. I'm definitely within range of them absolutely blasting Marco, though, if I do this. And it's not really worth it. Not at the moment, at least. We'll go ahead and grow right here. And actually, I do want to defend right here. So we'll move 1 farther back. And move this unit over here. Okay. We'll leave this one right here on a flank, ready to hit him hard. That's what we're going to heal up. We'll heal up this one. I lied. And then we will Windborne Rescue. Defend the front there. I like this formation so far. It's looking good. It gives us the flexibility to charge out. They've got a lot of range, so they really only have to move up to here. But yeah, like I said, I thought they'd summon and then split. This one's isolated on its own now. Ooh. And we can hit it. And we can hit it, but I'm not exactly sure if that's the right move. We get 1 good ignite. And I don't really want it to be that target. I want it to be someone over here. I know it would do more damage on one of those. I like right here. Okay. I think we might be able to go take this one out. They can hit some fat poison blasts, though. They can hit some fat poison blasts. Maybe we just prepare. What is he gonna do over here? Like, this guy can't really move too well. None of them can move well. Maybe we just defend over here. We'll move up and defend over here and wait for them. Okay. Ooh, let me hit Shift Tab. What is that? Where is that? Is if he's asking to play... Oh, of course. Of course, it's on my other screen. Okay, hold on a sec. Cousin just messaged me. Let me see what's what he's asking for. Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer in 30. Yeah, yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I think I could do that. I'll head back to Age of Wonders. After you head off to sleep. And no big deal. Okay. I'm not I know I want the scout back here. I want the scout maybe here. Or here. Dead center formation. How far can this guy move forward? Wow, he can move real far forward. He can definitely get a spit off for sure. We will group him here. We'll group him here. The Venomous Spit, I assume, is a physical damage attack? Physical range. So the wall defense here, the defense mode will be better off. Okay. Can this one move back at all? We're going to shuffle these units around. So that way we spread out our defense mode. Okay. I like that. That's good. Now we've got a solid defensive wall formation, even though the Careless does affect us. It's not a huge deal. I think we withstand this first hit. Okay. Very comfortable with that. Wow. 2 misses and a graze is very unfortunate. We did manage to kill it, though. Magic Strike is strong here. I think we can eat it. Let's move here. And hit it hard. Nice. We'll move that one there eventually. Yeah, we'll move that one there eventually. I want to move it here for now, because I think I can... Oh, I can't. I can't. Thought I could swing it around. That's alright. Here's what we'll do instead. Charge strike that one. Huge. Huge. We'll move this one forward. Hit the decisive command on our Fireboy. That will not kill. But, oh shoot, dang. I forgot about Ascended Wildfire cascading through my own units, man. That's crazy. I always forget about that. It's just not as good of a Pantheon promotion as I thought it would be. We'll go ahead and hit this with the fat charge strike then still. Okay. Eat him up. That guy's donezoed. Go ahead and provide a wall of defense. And I guess we will move forward into the defensive wall and cast the Ascended Wildfire on something that's isolated. Oh, hey, that one's isolated. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit that guy. Burn him up. Oh, no. It's fine if those guys die. They actually have slip away, so it's very hard for them to die. Awesome. What about this one? This would have been the better use for my decisive command. I could have basically one-tapped him. It's all right. Wow, strong magic strike. Get in there, puppy. This is the unit they killed. They killed one of these. That's crazy still. 0 cents. 0 cents that makes. I think I can get this kill. I think I can get this kill with some windborne magicry. Haha, yeah! Yeah, buddy. All right. Yeah, I would miss too if I were you, dude. I'd be shitting bricks. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now that one's taken out, let's move on in here. This one can get on the water, and I do kind of want to explore with it a little bit right now. At least to see what's out and about. We'll use it for the eventual siege on that haunted graveyard after. Can this one move back? It can. What about this guy? He's weakened, so I don't really want to fight with him anyways. Let's see what's over here. Okay. More ashlands. A lot of burnt lands over here. Let's get another Dune Rider up. Or either that or another Wind Warrior. Having double healing capabilities is pretty nice, so we'll get one Wind Warrior into this group as well. They can Wind Warrior rescue themselves too, which is a really cool little bit of tech. New tech, new tech. I said whichever one randomly would appear between the Magma Spirits and the Pyromancers I would choose. And what do you know? Look at that. They gave me both of them at the same exact time again. I guess it depends on if I want mana cost or magma cost. I think I'll go with the Magma Spirits. The Pyromancers are strong immediately, but I also need to get a tier 2 city up for the Pyromancers. Magma Spirits, not so much. Not so much with the Magma Spirits. We will need more mana, though. Let's go ahead and get the blacksmith up, I guess. Good news. And we will boost that allegiance. Whenever you're playing any kind of any kind of scenario where the free cities and your Whispering Stones are less effective, your boosting of allegiance is suddenly more effective. It's more valuable to do that. That cut down 10 turns to boost the allegiance here. 10 turns. That's a lot of turns. So far, between the amount of times that we have boosted, we've spent 2 turns of Imperium to cut 18 turns off of the turn timer to make this guy an ally. Just insanely worth it. Now that this guy's back up, let's go ahead and heal these guys. And get this other army ready. Can I move them up a little closer? We'll go clear these. We'll go clear these if I can. Okay. That's looking nice. I do want to see what's underground down here. Firestorm. Wow, this is a big Arcanium ore. And the Firestorm Forge. And I can form an outpost on both of them. There doesn't seem to be any kind of claims on these provinces either. Though I can just exploit them. If I form this into a city, I can exploit them. They're within range. I would need to get a tier 3 city up before I could, before I would be able to exploit this one. Unless I shift the outpost over one. Do I want to go through the effort of doing that, though? Not really. There's other exploitable resources down here I kind of want. So I think we will, this one will just be a little bit longer of a city. Yeah, this one's going to end up being a tier 3 city before it nomads and moves on. That's fine, because I think this one will be looking to move on somewhere up here. Most likely somewhere up here. Okay. Let's see what's underground, too. Fine with that. Super fine with that. Let's go visit this and see what kind of what it provides. I do want to explore with this guy, but he will need to be ready for the Haunted Graveyard Siege, so I can't move too far. But let's go see what's waiting down here. Faded regions. Okay, with that, do we see... Chat, do we see anything in the fog that looks like it could be enemies? Yeah, right here. Look at that. That's some kind of... This is some kind of built civilization. It could be a free city, but it also could be an enemy, another civilization. That's okay. That's all right. We will try and peek down here and then turn back around and get ready for the siege. We need to save up gold too, but we won't need to save up too much. These should give us what we need. Okay, do I hit the waters? Yeah, I think we hit the waters at this point. Gives you more vision. Potentially gets that flotsam, which is more instant gold. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with, I'll check you out, man. When I can get an extra Whispering Stone, I'll get working on you, dude. For now, though, I got other things I need to spend my Imperium on. The Nomads are very Imperium hungry, man. They're just so Imperium hungry. Because you need to be spending Imperium to kind of rush the deposits being sucked into your city. You need Imperium for all your other normal Imperium needs. I betcha at most, I think you only want to be 2 affinities with the Nomads. You'll be pulled in way too many Imperium directions if you go 3. Overwhelmed with choices is a problem. It's a problem. We need the money first, so that's what we're gonna grab. Should be a safe battle, but we'll see. The last one was a safe battle and it killed 2. We'll drop this guy in there to heal up. All right, reveal to me your secrets. Okay. There is a decent city here. It's not bad. But there might be a better something over here. Unlikely, though. Unlikely. I'm pretty sure this is all water. I'm pretty sure water surrounds this entire thing, so... And we are going to bring absolutely all scouts back after they're done exploring this turn. Okay. We're trying to peek and see. That looks like it might be a free city. We might be in luck. We're not, we are in luck. It is a free city, but we're not in luck that it is now instantly a hostile free city. You win some, you lose some. It is what it is. I want to go for this flotsam. I see it, so I'm going to grab it. It's free gold. Okay. And that should be enough. That should be enough. Let's see what kind of heroes we can recruit. I don't have the Imperium to recruit from my Pantheon, so it's going to be somebody out here. An agricultural governor? Maybe. I mean, maybe. A Death Knight's not a bad addition to this army, but I kind of want battle mages added to this army. And with that in mind, we've got a warlock over here with instructor too at that. Wow. I kind of like Solema the shaman. And they're an agricultural governor. I think they're our move. Recruiting governor? Yeah, I think they're our move. I don't think there's anything else the elitist maybe. The ritualist with the elitist and the nautical governor. Coast or water provinces provide extra food. We're kind of on that coast with our second city, but I think our shaman here is the right move. I want to see how far instructor can go, too. The staff kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I wish the staff I need to get a orb equipped onto this person. Okay. We don't have any more equipment though. Yeah, if we can get an orb on this person, I will be a happy camper. Let's go ahead and remove the accurate crown. Whoops. Here we go. Equipment. X. Unequip. Confirm. Okay. Let's go ahead and... It's being transported, so we'll have to wait for it for next turn. Let's move on in here. Everybody collapsing back should be enough. We've got 4. And 2 more scouts, right, coming back, because this one, there's a scout over here, and this scout over here. So this army will have 2 melee upfront units and 4 scouts. 3 scouts. It'll have 3 scouts and a battle mage able to fight in that army. Don't have enough mana for fiery projectiles. Very unfortunate. And no way to instantly gain mana. I would have liked to get fiery projectiles going for this fight too, but... Yep, the fittest shall survive, dude. Totally fine. It's totally fine. The God's Wood is mad at me. They're angry, angry people in the Ashlands. I think I'll adjust my title now. Changing that title from that to Slay the Spire to multiplayer. Then AoW4. We'll go ahead and update that title. Okay. How many more turns until this awakens? 9. Okay, we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time to fully top off our health and get everybody back in this army. Let's go ahead and get that guy coming in. We'll turn the other one around as well. Awesome. We can at least make it this reveal. Since we're not in any rush. Nice. Let's go ahead and end the turns for those guys. I kind of wanted to... my plan was originally to hug this coastline, but then it split into continents, so now I want to see what's over here. Worked out well. There's some flotsam, so that'll immediately paid for itself. The stocky constructors, masters of demons? Dude. Are they? They're already transformed into demonkin. Wow. Wow, that's a kind of cool. That's a kind of cool people. I definitely want to try and make them my allies if I can. Library. Or market. Market. We're in a bit of a gold problem. 42 underneath 50 is a problem in this game. You need honestly under 100 is a problem. You need a lot of gold for a lot of things. I'm kind of pushing my armies right now. I know you're already worth my bidding, man. Maybe I'll disable that setting. I don't really need the notification that I've met a free city when I'm out exploring and I literally walk into the free city. If you ever want to customize your notifications, there is a terrific setting in I believe it's interface here. Notification settings. You can hit notification settings and literally toggle any kind of notifications you want on or off in this game. Very, very useful when you find yourself constantly like scrolling through your notifications at the end of a turn because they're useless notifications to you. Just head into your notification settings and disable whichever ones you want disabled. You might not think it matters too much, but every little bit of speed you can gain for yourself helps a ton, especially if you play multiplayer. Especially if you play multiplayer with this game. Almost ready here. Almost ready, and then the war party moves out. We're gonna top this guy's health off fully, and then we're moving out. In fact, since we're waiting a turn, we might as well go take this out, or this. Oh, dang. Something conquered this. There is an enemy out here. There is an enemy out there. Noted. That is now a priority. We're going to take this. I think I want this more than the other thing. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Plus we'll end up meeting someone. Ooh, cool. Receive 34 Imperium, but lose 10 knowledge per turn. I would like to let them go here. I would like to let them go. Now I get both. Now I get to do both things. That's fine. I think that's excessive amount of damage taken, but that's fine. Ooh. That's actually useful. I think that's more useful than the ignores 2 status resistance. Yeah. All right. What am I gonna spend my skill point on? Searing Strikes, maybe? Arcane Skirmisher. I think we go Lightning here. Yeah, let's start taking our evocation and start going towards Devastating. Let's keep those guys healing up. Let's grab this Flotsam. Nice. There is some kind of... I think that's the Battlefield Remains. I don't much care about that. Battlefield Remains are great if you're a Necro person, but I am not a Necro person, so it's not really too useful for me. We will go with a... Since we don't have the ability to make our city yet, we'll grab the work camp. Province is claimed by Nebula Omen Reader. Have I met them, or do I just know? Yeah, I guess I've just met them. There will be a notification that I have met them. Okay. Let's see here. Of these tiles to claim, I guess we'll claim this one. No. This is actually useful. We'll grab that. Build a farm. Okay. Oh, da. We are going to slay the spire in about 10 to 15 down? Question mark? Dang, he's trying Kelvin out too. That's cool. Dude, my friend, man, I love him so much. He's just not the kind of person who really ever mains a character in a hero shooter. He loves to hop around and test out all the... He to be decently proficient with everyone. Let's see here. Move him in. That army's good to go. We'll drop this one off here to heal up. And then we're heading out. We're going to go take that haunted graveyard down. Double army should be good. I mean, it's more bleeding targets, but it should be good. We've got plenty of mana now, so we can cast some spells. We'll grab the Immolate. And now we can boost the Stonemason, as well as the Town Hall, too. I think we go with the Town Hall 2 first. I would actually really like to get one magma spirit down, I think. If I can get one magma spirit in my main army, who would I replace it? Probably one of the Chargers. The Chargers have been strong, but I think they're serving their No, we'll replace a Dune Rider. We'll replace a Dune Rider. We'll move them on out. Okay. It would be objectively wiser to grab the fiery projectiles, but the problem is that upkeep is going to murder me, man. Absolutely murder me. We kind of don't have any mana gen right now. We will once we can claim these two things out here. But man, that's so far away. This one's not bad either. We can claim that one. I wonder if it's wise to unclaim stuff. Like the moment, like with the Nomads, the moment you what is this? I'm going to end up harvesting this resource. Once it's harvested, changing this province or reabsorbing it, dismantle this province improvement to place it on someone else. This will remove ownership of this and move it up. It will, basically what I'm saying is, if I reabsorb this tile after I fully harvest this resource. Yeah, after I fully harvest this resource and then move my tile up here, you can probably get a lot more resources absorbed quickly with that. Awesome. Shift tab. Let's go ahead and get the group going. Let's join that. That should be good. Let's make sure that Windows didn't mute me. Settings.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Hell yeah.
System. I messaged one to Japles as well. He's currently in a game playing as Kelvin in Deadlock, but he said he'd be down to join as well to slay the Spire.
Okay.
Where's the volume? Yeah, look at that. It muted my input mic way down as soon as I joined Steam's chat, dude. I don't get why it does that. It's super weird.
Yeah, sometimes all these audio party chat settings all have to have weird wonky settings.
There's something going on with Steam, and I can't figure it out, where it's just in Steam, the moment I join the voice chat, it seems to lower my Windows. Oh, it tanks my Windows settings, man. It's actually like automatically adjusting my mic. Why is it doing this?
Might be a setting in somewhere. Oh, it's got to be a setting somewhere, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All sound devices, maybe there.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Oh, man. But yes, Steam. Here we go. Input device. I would like this to be SteelSeries Sonar microphone. Thank you very much. Output goes to SteelSeries Sonar Gaming, and input goes to mic. Okay. Let's see if that helps. Now stop automatically adjusting this, please. Nope, it's still doing it. Why the fuck is that doing that, man? Settings, maybe? Nope. Channels. That doesn't work. I need to Google that, I guess, and figure out why it's doing that. Why is Steam auto-adjusting mic volume? And how to fucking stop that? May automatically adjust microphone volume due to settings like automatic gain control and other audio enhancements that are enabled. To stop this, go into Steam settings and disable these features under the voice and game recording tab. Okay. Steam. Settings. Voice. My voice output device is going to be set to my SteelSeries sonar stuff, please. Headphones. I lied. It goes into SteelSeries sonar chat. Yeah. And then input device is the microphone. Okay. Off. Show advanced settings, please. Yep. Automatic volume gain control. There we go. There we freaking go. Okay. We'll cut that. We'll cut that. Play a short sound on microphone toggle. Mute toggle. There is a push to talk hotkey. Ooh, okay. I would like... Nope, not tab. This one. Okay.
It probably works unlike Microsoft's. Excuse me, I have the hiccups and I have returned. Oh.
Okay. Why does it keep assigning the push to talk to talk? Oh, I get it. I get it. It's my... Okay.
I don't know if you pressed something, but I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Push
I
to
can
talk.
hear you now. Sorry. Ah.
I think I'll set it to push to... I think I'll set it to push to mute. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes. Yeah, I can
me,
hear
right?
you.
Okay, okay. So
Yeah,
push to
yeah.
mute means I'll push it and it'll mute me, right? And that'll allow me to talk to chat whenever and not interrupt you guys. I think that's what push to mute means.
Yes, that should what that means. Sorry. It should mean whenever you push that button, it should mute you and you should be able to continue talking.
Do I sound all right as well?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. Okay. Let me go back to settings and make sure that they did. Yeah, they dropped my mic volume crazy low. There we go. OBS is good. Okay. All right. Let me shift tab here.
Did you want me to host a lobby or did you want to host a lobby? Not like it entirely matters.
Did we end up winning? I thought we won one with you, right? Yeah, we did. We smoked that one. Yeah, I'm cool with you hosting. That means we can go to Ascension 1.
Yeah, because I found that dump power with the silent that made poison trigger more than once.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, I can't get rid of these hiccups.
Hell yeah, okay. And do I want to move? No, we'll leave that as is. We'll leave all these as is. They want me to capture that? No, get out of here. The Little Mystics.
Sorry, my chair. It sometimes can be a squeaky chair. You want to play an Ascension 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love moving through the Ascension levels, man. I just
feel
love
so sad and so bad at this game.
Oh, why?
I have 0. I am 0 and 16 on the region. In my solo runs, I cannot win a game with this fucking character. I think this is one of the coolest characters they've designed. I cannot. I fucking had a run that was going super good. I keep getting to the Act 3 boss, and I can't, and I keep missing by like 2 or 3 HP. I can't get something enough that could just kill it.
Wow.
Makes me sad. Every other character I can play at Ascension 1 because I like at least getting everybody to Ascension 1 and then just playing all the Ascensions whenever I want.
I really like the any kind of game that lets you do the it just like slowly progresses the game like that with ascension settings and stuff where like it's slowly increasing the difficulty because you've unlocked like the next tier of difficulty, because it gives you as a player time to adjust to the difficulties. Like you're not just suddenly like, oh, by the way, now we're on crazy difficulty. It's like, no, you're gonna have 10% harder of a time this time. Your gold's gonna be a little bit more difficult to gain.
Yeah, it always makes coming back to the lower ascensions feeling like a breath of fresh air.
100%. Let me make sure. Let me make sure you're coming through. You are. Okay. And we go back to OBS. Who do I... It's usually smart for the warlocks to always go with transfer life first. Okay. Good to know. We'll end that turn. This is probably a good saving spot. We'll swap the game over to Slay the Spire.
Oh, my bad.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you had already swapped over. My apologies.
Oh no, you're okay. Since Japles was in the middle of that, he's like 20 minutes into that, 24 minutes, something like that, into the Deadlock game. It could go longer. It could be wrapping up soon. Depends on, you know, how stomped he's getting, or how stomping he's doing, or how evenly matched things are. This is an outrage. I receive reports.
One of my coworkers gave me the Deadlock demo. I just have not tried it yet.
I did too. I sent you an invite to it. This is an outrage. I receive reports of your hero and Salima, the shaman.
Install it and log on, and that
me?
way, if they decide to give any rewards to like alpha,
So I think she can hide herself behind you.
Just have those rewards and be like, Lamau, I'm level 1. Get fucking wrecked, nerd.
I'm fine with having a little bit lowered morale. It's fine. It's a little bit of extra critical strike chance. It's not a big deal. Okay. This is the spot though. This is where we're dropping the save. Pick this back up when everybody else goes to sleep. Dude, the new DLC for Age of Wonders is pretty neat. Pretty neat. The Nomads are interesting.
The vampires. I hope the I haven't played that DLC yet, but I hope the vampires were really fucking cool. They looked really fucking cool.
You haven't played the vampires one either?
No, I haven't.
Vampires are really cool, man. They
usually,
are very cool.
When it comes to Paradox DLC, I usually am just a wait for it to go on sale because
makes sense.
Have like $300 worth of DLC. It'll be okay.
I never fault anyone for that with Paradox stuff. This has been a pretty sweet deal for on Xbox though, with between Japles and I, because we kind of just alternate who gets the DLC pass. So
okay.
So every like, I don't know, like 8 months or to a year or so, it's like a different person shells out $40. Yeah. That's much more reasonable. Let's go ahead and move everything over to the other screen. Drag.
Okay, yeah, so when it was on sale, because I think they put the expansion pass on sale recently, I've got everything except for the new stuff, the new expansion pass.
Okay.
I haven't played with it all yet.
I thought the new expansion pass included the vampires.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, it does. I just haven't picked that up yet.
That makes sense. Let's go ahead and swap over here.
Yep, so like before the new one came out, I think they put the Archon one on sale, and I was like, "Ooh, sure, I'll try being an angel," and I haven't tried being an angel yet. I think it was like in the middle of a playthrough that was the dwarves taking all of the giant packed shit, just because why wouldn't you?
We'll be on Ascension 1, right?
Yeah. More elites, more relics.
Ooh, and since we're on PC, I hope my mouse, it's been charging for the last 2 hours. That should be more than enough, I would assume.
One can hope. I've been charging for 2 hours. Congratulations, you get 35 seconds. 3 hours. Congratulations, you get 40 hours. How the fuck does this work?
Join game. Wow, he's at half an hour in that game now. Dude, I really don't want to ever play another champ, honestly, than the Ironclad. I don't know what it is about me as a person, but they just, everything about them fits me. However, I want to unlock the others, so I have to play a run with the Necrobinder, so that's what we'll do.
And I think that they've said that there's going to be one more class that they're not releasing in early access.
Okay. I wonder if it's Watcher.
That would make sense.
Yeah. I know a lot of people were bummed about the Watcher not being in, but I'm not.
Also, like,
I'm not too bummed
The
about it.
end of the end of the trailer was literally somebody watching, and it was like, "Wow, I wonder who that could be."
That makes sense.
There's somebody who's watching. I wonder, wasn't there a
Is you think it could
watcher?
be the Watcher?
Hmm. Keen observers might have noticed.
I'm gonna say goodnight to my wife while we're waiting. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Should we wait for him?
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
Hell yeah. Then we wait.
What keeps going wrong with your Regent runs? I only had the one Regent run, and like we smoked them, and it was great, and it was a fun time, and it was genuinely awesome. And I was like, well, this is easy. You got 16 L's in a row.
Yeah. It either boils down to I draw all my finishers in my first two hands instead of, like my last two hands, like finishers are supposed to work consistently. Or I just don't have a deck that can scale far enough, fast enough. So I just keep getting fucking out damaged. There'll be times where it's like, okay, cool, this thing's gonna do like 31 damage to me. Good thing I draw 6 strikes and my other attack card. Oh, this person's blocking. Good thing I draw 6 blocks and my defense card. Oh, neat. Where were you last turn? Oh, I'm sorry. It feels like a combination of just like RNG and stuff. A combination of RNG and just not understanding the class good enough. I feel like I was trying to do like a sovereign blade build that hit everybody twice. And usually when I do that, I can make it to the Act 3 final boss, and then it usually puts me up against that lizard test subject things that got 3 phases, and I'm always like 2 or 3 HP short in phase 3. I just can't get there fast enough.
Yeah. Kind of feels like with that boss, trying to think of what boss from Slay the Spire 1 it would be comparable to, but there was a tier 3 boss, I think, in Slay the Spire 1 where you knew going, like, you're either gonna beat him or you're gonna lose. And like, I mean, that's every boss, but like there are some where you're like, maybe if the right cards play in the right order, this can be a back and forth. But like, nah, that dude, the test subject, you either are comfortably able to beat him and you know that pretty much going in because of the deck you have, or you're toast. And I think that first phase is the most lethal of the phases. I mean, I know that the intangible stuff is annoying for the tier 3. The tier 2 can be big as well, but dude, that tier 1, man, the fact that anything that doesn't let you play skill cards is ass. Is just ass if you are the wrong kind of deck.
And then fucking every time he's intangible, I draw all my big dick damage cards, so I can't actually do any damage to him. And I'm like, wow. And he's still hitting me for 25. Wow. One of these days, I'll get a win on Regent.
How does the Necrobinder play? I wish I could just kind of like see the deck.
Okay, the Necrobinder's actually kind of badass in my opinion. Okay, your relic is summon 1. You summon a little hand.
Okay.
And every turn you give it 1 HP.
Okay.
And then you have cards that interact with like how much health that you give it to deal damage. You have cards that specifically say that it deals damage and interacts with it dealing damage. But the big thing that works is damage you receive goes like this. First it's block, then it's your hand,
then it's
and
the
then
hand.
It's you.
Oh, then it's you. Okay. Okay. That would explain why she has the lowest health.
Yeah. And if your hand, any
I suppose I should just say they. There is no...
through.
It does not appear as a gender. It's a skeleton.
I don't think she's she. I don't think they're gendered. I don't know if they say something that gives them a gender. I cannot remember. I could be wrong, but
I know the Silence a lady, the Ironclad's a dude.
Yeah.
The Regent is
the star
tree.
A thing.
An entity, definitely an entity.
Any extra damage from the hand will trample over to you. So there's that, and yeah, have fun. I like the Necrobinder. They've got this Doom mechanic, which is like reverse poison. It doesn't do damage. It triggers at the end of their turn, so they still get to attack. But if their HP is equal to the Doom counter stack, they just instantly die. Doesn't matter what it is.
Okay.
A very key important thing to remember there is they will still get an attack.
Okay. I just readied up. We'll see him when he joins. Looks like his game's going really long. He's at the 40-minute mark now, and he hasn't joined the voice chat yet. So
no, that's okay. I understand he hates me.
He just sent me one message that was like, "This game is one of the few ones that makes me actually angry."
Ooh, we'll get together.
And I don't know why. The last time I was playing with them, like we've been having so much fun, but then like it's like one person on the team was like talking smack to him, and then he just started raging, and I was like, dude, just let that guy go. He's a loser, man. Like, if you flame your teammates in any kind of games like these after like the 5-minute mark in a game like that, you're just a loser, man. Like, what are you doing?
No, you just gotta flame the flamer.
Like,
but no, I get you. I played World of Warcraft and dealt with guild drama and all that jazz. I'm over
I
that
don't
shit.
know. I don't know one person who's ever like been flamed after like 5 minutes into the game where they died once and like someone was like just immediately started flaming them and then they went, you know what, you're right, you've motivated me to play a lot better now.
Wow.
Thanks.
Thanks, Chief. I didn't think about it that way. You know what? I'm gonna not die from now on. Thank you. Wow, who would have fucking guessed?
Thanks so much for your words of encouragement.
Your words of wisdom astound me. I am baffled. That's actually what's going to be killed next time. I'm so stunned by your enlightenment, your words. I've never heard of or thought of them before. You're speaking a foreign language. This is a new era. It's dawning upon me.
The game's a ton of fun though, man. It's a ton of fun.
Don't die. What does this mean? Yeah, I've heard some good things about it. My coworker who got me in on the very first beta test really liked it.
I think I'm starting to agree with the content creators I watch where they're talking like the slogan is like, this is the future of gaming. This is the next big one. Just because like, man, there's 100,000 people concurrently playing the game right now and it's in closed beta still. Like you need an invite to get in. Like it's such a roundabout way to get into the game. And there's 100,000 people playing it.
There's not 100,000 people playing.
Highguard?
Highguard them out. Oh, that game gets shut down tomorrow. Sucks to be them.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate for the dev team.
Especially because from everything that I saw of the game, it's not bad. It's not anything groundbreaking. It's not anything super special, but it wasn't bad, man. It wasn't like shut literally everything down and fire everybody within a week of the game's launch. Bad. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And a little bit overreacting there, but you know what? If that was your budget, that was your budget. Oh, he's out of Deadlock now.
Ooh.
He just sits online. Oh.
There he is.
Hey, relax there. Don't scare yourself.
Hello.
Hey, man.
One of my cats was playing a little bit too aggressive and scared herself.
Your game as Kelvin not go well?
I don't.
That's all right. Let's have a fun time drawing and slaying some Spire.
I hate that game so much.
Damn.
I genuinely hate that game. It is probably one of 2 games now in my lifetime that have actually made me like angry. Like not mad, not annoyed, like strangle a puppy in front of me and then be mad that that wasn't enough to convey the anger levels of angry. And you know what the other game was?
League of Legends.
Of course, yes. Quite literally, yes. So it's just like his
League of Legends experience was so funny, man. I remember he played literally like one game. And
one
like
game
in that game,
the 4th return to the game, mind you.
Yeah. And then somebody immediately started like backseating his entire build, telling him how to play the game, like doing all this stuff. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm literally like, this is my first game, man. First game. I'm literally trying a brand new game here. And the guy just couldn't believe that a brand new player was even playing League and that wasn't real. They're just actively throwing their non-ranked game.
I was gonna say, he actually went so as far as to convince the rest of the lobby that I'm obviously on a Smurf and trolling, so they should all report me. And then they reported me, and then there was one guy in chat who just kept calling me the N-word over and over, and I was like, what? I was like, what did I do? I was like, I remember you guys being a bunch of hard bastards, but like, what? Like,
Yeah, so you existed in my game, so
it's true. I go to multiplayer, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just super funny because like I wasn't so much offended as I was just like, dude, this is like, see that type of rage that I mentioned experiencing, that's what that poor bastard was currently suffering from, mind you. Like quite literally, it's like he's so mad that even someone doing exactly what you asked of them, but they then fucked up, even and it making it your fault. Nope. It's just too like, nope.
okay.
I'll let you know too. We're live, but I got push to talks now, so I can talk to other people. I figured out my audio stuff, which is great.
Oh, yeah. So I should really start saying spicy ones.
It's just Wednesday, you know. It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Jables, did you hear about the power that I got on the Silent?
No.
The last time we played?
We breezed through that one, man.
Power.
Like we just breezed through it. It was crazy.
There's a power that you can get now. That like a power card you can get. It says your poison triggers for an additional time. And I was like, oh, okay. So like when you apply 3 poison, you apply 4. No. That's wrong. First you apply 5 poison damage, then you apply 4 poison damage. And it's upgraded so where you deal poison damage 3 times in a row. So you do 5, 4, then 3. Homie, I literally did over like 200 damage to a boss with poison damage. The shit was fucking crazy.
Or either of these two paths, because I see at least this chunk here. I like this little chunk.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, but we could take this far path up here. The far what? What is this? Left, right?
Left.
Far left path. And don't have any rest site, but fight 2 elites, 3 elites.
Oh, you make a great, very convincing argument with that, man.
Hear me out. Why don't we just fucking kill ourselves? I'm down to take this way.
Okay.
Skip the early shop. And then maybe... No. I'm down to not shop this floor and kind of just...
No.
Okay. I'm always down to early shop too. It doesn't really bother me too much. Sometimes you can get a good card. Really brings your build together, but also sometimes it's a wasted spot. So often it's a wasted spot. Let's see here.
I don't disagree. Sometimes I'd rather just get the gold in the card.
Okay, so this is my little hand.
Yeah,
okay.
This is Aussie. Austie, like I think it's supposed to be like
if already summoned
osteoporosis.
raises max HP by 5. Do I choose what block? Oh, block goes on for both of us? Okay,
Correct.
Block goes for both.
Yes. Block is for both of you, then it's HP, then your HP.
Deals additional damage equal to his current HP. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I figured it was going to be something like that. Okay.
If I don't, if I add any block, and then if I add cards to my deck, okay.
To answer your question more poignantly, though, no, it wasn't really a bad match. We just lost. It really wasn't overly bad or anything. It's just the classic, like, dude, go mid, okay? Actually, not even dude. Calls me out by name. Kelvin, go mid, okay? Goes mid. Dude, why are you mid? Okay, proceeds to leave mid and then gets ganked because of the dumb fucking little adventure I was sent on. And then he's like, what's your problem, man? And I was like, you know, this is why I should just stay in my lane and farm and ignore everyone because I would personally be better off.
Yeah.
And you know, it happens.
It's frustrating too because it's like that that's what you should do, but you're like I think I'll try believing in people today, and like that's a mistake. That's a mistake.
Exactly what it is. I try not to be like Mr. Grump ass all the time. I try to be like, let's come out of that shell a little bit. And then life just looks at me with a hammer and goes like, what did we tell you? And I just go,
no, no.
Hit General says we'll be home by Christmas. I would like that.
Get him, boys.
Get him, boys. No one needs defense where we're going.
Okay,
Ethereal, the first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. Ooh. Whenever I play a soul, gain 13 block, reduce this card's cost by energy whenever anyone dies. I think lethality sounds kind of cool. What does that do upgraded? Oh, it upgrades it to 75% additional. Okay. That's cool. That already feels like a really insanely strong combo. What other upgrades can I do here? Summon 7. It's probably our most useful. Okay. Wow, you got a freaking rare card already?
Or those hands.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess, yeah.
What? You guess? I saw it. You just played it.
I mean, if it's rare, then yeah. I mean, I don't know.
The colors tell you what rarities. There's gray, blue, and yellow.
I like to look at cards for more than just their color.
Wow. How very modern of you.
Yes, you know, I'm a rogue of many hats, if you will.
And what do I get? Ooh. Yeah.
Did that not count for thorns? What did you just do? Oh, was that a
daggers, throwing daggers.
Okay. Oh no, that was you. You threw daggers and you got wrecked by thorns. That makes sense.
Yeah, he got fucked up. Got hurt.
I think we can kill this first one at least.
I tried my best, boss.
It is you, Jake.
Oh, well.
There you go. Thank you.
I thought I clicked it. It's clearly something I actively struggle with this game. Dude, it happens all the time. And I was even playing by myself, and there was a point where I was sitting here and I was like, "What's going on here?"
Oh,
And I
dude,
was
that's
like,
unhinged.
"Okay."
That's unhinged. That's unhinged. I understand in a multiplayer one, but by yourself? It's only you.
I can't. You
Yeah,
can't.
don't become a manager because it makes your already like shattered mind just like completely fucking mush by dealing with everyone else's stupid all the time.
I can't agree more. Also, you can't force me to do another claw build game. You can't do it. I refuse. I want to play orbs. I do not want the claw.
Help. Help.
I tried to scribble it out and write shh, but I didn't even want that card. Whatever. But I got the first scribble and then the top part of an S. Now it just looks like a smiley face.
I'm gonna draw an elephant over here. These are the elephant ears, and this is its really long trunk.
Dude, is that a camel horse?
That's my elephant.
Haunts. Ort.
Ooh.
Relic. Oh, I got always potion awards.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the relic too. What do we got? Potion belt. That's what I got. Is that what you got?
No, I got always potion rewards.
Okay.
Chaos. Ooh, glass. Hell yeah.
And in an unprecedented move, I shall copy Clumsy 3 times and head it back to my hand.
Hell yeah.
I like how by
brain.
that maneuver you can tell what kind of a Magic the Gathering player I am. We're just like, oh my god, he's insane.
Oh wow, so you do have brain damage.
Yeah, I do. Terminal, actually. Pretty cardboard, pretty cardboard.
Oh, pretty cardboard.
Aww, nightmare. What the fuck, dude? This card clumsy though. That's kind of funny.
Ooh, once it upgrades, it costs 2 instead of 3. Nightmare.
Clumsy.
Nightmare.
Oh.
Nightmare.
What's that? No, I'm just kidding. We're barely there, but we're not that gone.
Oh, let's sleep. Damn, homie, you didn't need that much block.
I didn't have any attacks. I had like 1.
Well, you know what? I'm so complaining. I would like to speak to your manager.
You're talking to him.
How could you have that much energy and no attacks? I think it's kind of ridiculous.
I think I'll look him back for you, and I'll let you know. Dude, we actually.
Excuse
my
me, what's a
bartender kicked the
special?
girl out. Dude,
What's the
don't
special?
even fucking Jake. I wasn't even gonna bring it up. I had a guy come in and then look at me and be like, "Do you have a menu?" And I handed him the menu, and he goes, he looks at the menu intently and then looks at me and goes, "Do you have a side of fries?" And I go, "Yeah." And he looks at me and goes, "How much is it?" To which I say, "I'll be honest, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's no way it's more than like $1 or $2, and definitely not more than 5. And he goes, "Well, how would I know where that's at?" And I said, "Well, it's going to be on the appetizer menu. You can get one from your bartender." And he looks at me and he goes, "Appetizer menu?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Well, where the hell would I get one of those?"
And you just said it though. You just
Yep.
said it was at the
To which I
bartender.
said, "You're gonna
This
have
guy
to
just
go
wanted to
get it."
fight. This guy just wanted to
To which
fight.
you're gonna have to go get it from our bartender. To which he then like rolls his eyes and goes, "Oh, brother," like we're trying to pull some advanced new age concept on him, and then just walked back to the table and decided not to get anything while bitching about how it's impossible to figure out what you want around here. I'm
God forbid I be led to water and I fucking
being in
drink.
an open kitchen and working with the public is making me ill physically. Sorry, I know it's my turn. But like genuinely physically ill. Oh, and then also bonus, we had to kick a girl out of the bar.
Ooh.
We have poker nights on Wednesday, and she tried to come in 2 weeks ago without her ID
Okay.
and drink, which like
Okay.
good start.
Policy.
To which my bartender said, "Yeah, I can't do that. I need an ID." To which she, in the good year of our Lord 2026, acted like that was the first time she has ever heard of that concept ever.
Needing an ID to drink or gamble. Both, probably.
Both, actually.
I was like,
yeah.
both, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Beside
you need
herself.
ID?
Completely beside herself that the bartender asked her for an ID, which, like, again, this woman's like in her 30s. I know that because she knows the general manager. Immediately pulls the, like, "Well, I know the manager. I drink here all the time." To which my bartender was like, "That's great, honey. I still need an ID." Like,
Mhm.
whatever. So she freaked out. Well, this week she comes in again and tries to order a drink, and my bartender won't serve her at all. And she goes, "I can't believe how you're acting and how you're treating people right now." And makes like, long story short, makes like this huge hissy fit about it, right?
Mhm.
Like huge hissy fit. And then she's told to leave, and then she says, "I'm not leaving. I know the owner." Fun fact, there's not really an owner. It's kind of like a coalition because it's like literally the the American Legion. So that's cute. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Sick.
I hate this elite boss, man. This is the worst fucking one.
I agree.
I think this is the worst floor 1-1.
These
Dude,
eel
especially
things.
if you don't have any like AoE damage.
Yeah.
They
blow even more, I think, in multiplayer here because they just have so much goddamn health.
Gets told to leave and then refuses to leave and then sits there on the phone and tries to call the owner, which doesn't exist, and then proceeds to just like make a spectacle about it. So that was fun.
Wow.
I know. Imagine walking into a bar and getting kicked out within literally it took less than 2 minutes. Like actually. And all because you wanted to pick a fight with the bartender who asked for an ID. Like, I
I got no words for something like that, man.
Oh yeah, tell me about it, dude. Dude, I love what I do.
You're gonna
seriously.
do dagger spray. Because it'll do the 8 damage first before it'll trigger their
blocking.
Yeah. because it's counted as one attack.
I kind of wish they got like some kind of weakening power or something if they went into their little turtle mode.
Or the fucking
Oh,
luck
fuck,
went down. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that they always have 19 block every single time. It's not like plating or Slither, man. I feel like Skittish isn't a good one here. Slither would probably be way better for these things, man. These are insanely strong.
Well.
And they constantly get stronger too. Like these are cracked elites, man. I think this might be tougher than the end bosses, genuinely.
Yeah, this often ends a lot of my runs. Ooh, but hang on. I don't think this will trigger any. Very nice. That's one at least. You know, these random orbs are not very random.
Jesus, dude. Well, pretty sure I'm toast here. Jeez Louise, man. Kind of wish I had not defended. I could have taken one of those, taken that one out instead and striked it.
Okay. We pray to the RNG gods. Let's... No!
No! You failed us! Okay, yeah, that's death.
Yeah,
that's death.
Oh, and one more cute little bonus thing too. The same guy that was giving me a hard time about the menu and like all that stuff, right? Later in the night, he did end up ordering food, and when he was done with it, instead of like walking it over to the trash can or whatever, he just like walked by my window pass and just threw his trash in the window, and then like kept going. And I was like, "Wow, you're pleasant. You're a winner, dude. You're a cool guy."
Wow.
Yeah. It's super cool.
Thanks for playing Go Fucking
I mean,
Die in Minecraft.
I mean, it's like not a big deal, but like, what a dick. It's makes me. It's like the one thing that I am glad of is being able to hide in the back, and that's why I do give servers credit, because like, oh my god, that shit day in and day out will like just turn your soul black, brother. Just like tar, straight, just. Bleh.
Let's drop this a little. Okay. Okay. All right. I've got the defect unlocked now. Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll play as the defect. It's time to update my overall loss record.
Rainbow Rain. Okay.
Start of Elite
Now-
Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Choose one of 3 multiplayer colorless cards, or add an additional strike and defend to my deck and obtain 2 random relics.
I'm gonna fill up on something to drink and grab a quick snack.
What did I end up getting? I got up to 10 block persists across turns. And at the start of my second turn, gain 14 block. All right, not bad. Not bad. Mm-hmm. I'll draw a little cowboy. It just looks like a bowler hat, so maybe if I add a little flings along the side.
Whoa, I don't know what that last one was.
What?
Okay. I have returned. Get some sacks.
This guy might actually be a little bit of a raid boss. We'll see. I think he rapidly gets strength like a cultist, but at like 4 or 5 a turn.
I don't remember. Jable's my friend.
Wow, kill myself. Hate this.
No, you're okay. This is all Gucci, my friend.
I wish I was doing a bit. That's terrible. It needs like a ding or and some kind of visual feedback would be great.
I mean, we can also like, can't we like ding it? I thought we could ding it, right? Oh, ping, yeah.
Silly goose, you're implying I would see anything.
I was gonna say his
Jake
problem
here-
seems
Jake
to be
here's been gaming
eyeballs.
with me a long time. Yeah,
I think his
Jake's
problem
been
seems to be
gaming here for a
eyeballs
long
on the
time.
screen.
Yeah.
Because I believe it does highlight it blue to end turn, and changes to a cancel when you have an ended turn.
Oh, fair. Is that a Shiv build I spy over there? Yeah, that's fucking 7 strength. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. All of us are like, block, hold.
Quick, get him.
Get him, boys! 5 damage twice, play a random attack from my draw pile. Gain 7 block, next turn gain energy. Deal 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0.
Sure.
I like charge battery. It's better defense. Hmm. Oh, it's coming together.
Hell yeah, well played, well played. Quick, get him.
Um,
Oh man, if I have some way to consistently get 4 energy. Well, would you look at a way to consistently get
Voice.
4 energy? Okay.
okay. There we go. Liquid bronze, add a card. 11 block, channel 1 dark. 13 damage, draw a card. First time I play a 0 attack each turn, return it to my hand. I do like the idea of gaining dark and channeling. We'll try that. I gotta finish my little horsey.
You want to go?
Look, it's a pot leaf.
You wanna go this way?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Emu pot leaf.
Well, I was looking.
Thank you for all for
further ahead.
hanging out tonight.
I want to go this
It's been a
way.
lot of fun.
I want to go this way. This is what I was looking at. Going this way. 2 elites, chest, campfire, elite, combat, campfire.
All right.
Get early campfire for an upgrade.
All right.
I'm open to conversation. I was just stating my plan, stating my idea, my thought process.
I'm rolling a joint. I don't care.
The little tiny beetle boy. Doesn't really matter which character I play. I always end up playing a barricade build.
Block. Okay, got it, boys.
Gain 2 focus this turn. Gain 6 blocks. Transform all cards into my hand into fuel. I'll take the hot fix. It's not bad. Not bad. All right, buddy.
What I've noticed from Slay the Spire 2 from 1 is focus does not last from turn to turn.
There were certain cards that operated the same in Slay the Spire 1. Focus wasn't like gain permanent focus unless it was a power. card, and then it would usually be like you gained 1 focus. Man, I really want Barricade. I wish I can get Barricade. And then I threw pocket daggers at him. Dagger and dagger and dagger.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's literally call an ambulance, but not for me. And then you proceed to stab him like 600 fucking times. I like damage.
Five dexterity, that's a sweet potion. Channel 2 glass. Deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Oh, it's a new kind of orb.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
I don't really like any of these, though. Go ahead and smith up something. It's probably Zap. Zap over dual cast, yeah. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Ah, the sapphire seed, a classic. A classic. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. Or heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in my deck. I think we will enchant. And we will enchant the Shadow Shield. Since the Shadow Shield costs a lot, that's going to be big.
Let's go.
Oh boy, as long as it's not the little fucking tentacle boys, which we're on it. We're not on that floor. Yeah, we can't get it on this one.
Just because you said that, we got it.
I can handle the bird boy. At the end of the enemy turn, if Birdonis has 8 or less HP, it dies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that build, or is that just like that's what he's got now?
He's got that till I put more on him.
Till you put more on him. Okay, so you can build it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like inverse poison.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
4
like
times
I
3
was
is 12. Okay.
telling you earlier, it triggers at the end of their turn. So he would still, if he had 257 doom, he would still get to attack us, and then
okay. Oh yeah, it says at the end of enemy turn. I see. I see.
They still get to smack the shit out of you.
This defect build is so tanky, man. I don't know what to do about it. I chose the relics at the start of the game, right? The large capsule, get 2 relics. And the 2 relics it gave me Sturdy Clamp, which means up to 10 block persists across turns. And then the next one it gave me was at the start of my second turn, gain 14 block.
I got the same thing. I got Rainbow Ring and Bang of Preparation. I'm not doing so hard, Chief.
So I think this defect basically just bides his time while those while the dark orbs get stronger and stronger.
Literally do any damage to it, please. 7 damage. 7 damage. Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay, it dies. I take a lot of damage, but it dies.
You won't take too much damage, man. You'll take 6.
9. It's doing 20.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
6.
9 on your hand, and you have 5 blocks, so you'll take 6 health.
I wish it was only 6. Oh, that's me, duh. So you're not the only one.
Oh, wow, and now it gave me plating, too? Okay.
A bowler hat.
The first time I draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. What's a status card?
That's like wound.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Like
Game
you said,
2,
like
so
the
focus?
cards.
I think focus is a
how much
status?
damage you're on. No.
Mhm.
They're like the unplayable cards, like days.
Oh, okay.
Slimed. Well, no, slimed.
Oh, okay.
You usually
I'm kind
get
of
them
okay
from
with that. I'm okay with that power. That's an okay power. Oh boy. Well, I'm never attacking, really, so that's completely useless to me. I'm about the strawberry or the Book of 5 Rings. Your guys' choice on which one you prefer.
I'm dying.
Fair enough.
Also, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Okay. All right, man. Oh, boy.
Summons something.
It basically, I've faced this guy before. It splits into a bunch of little versions of himself that also inflict the damn infliction cards, dude. The infesteds are gonna get us fucking killed, I think. They're gonna kill me.
No, they don't go through block. I don't think they go through block. I think it's take 3 damage. Because I think they deal damage to block. We'll see.
Yeah, you're right. It does take 3 damage, so they don't go through blocks. So I've got a chance.
Can you take me higher?
Damn, you guys do so much damage, and I'm just like a big beefy boy.
Don't worry, boys. He dies this turn, but not really.
Deal 20 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. Okay, and I can evoke that twice with dual casting.
Correct.
So something dies when I get dual cast.
Don't block this turn. They're all stunned.
I have one card that gives me extra energy next turn, so even when I don't have, I use that one to set up. Plus, since I carry 10 over,
Yeah. You were a different story.
I'm a different breed.
You're Block City, baby. I can't tell you what to do.
Man, this dual cast is going to be hot. The combo's going to finally come together.
Okay, noted. I didn't know if it worked that way or not.
Of course, I did not get it this turn, though. I did not get it. I just got the card that would let me summon another Shadow Orb to build slowly.
Well, that's okay. Give me big card. Give me big damage card, please. I want big damage card. Yes. That one's dead. That one's dead.
I love my friends.
You're like the opposite of the fucking kid in danger, the Simpsons kid in danger. I'm not in danger.
Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card.
Yeah,
Okay.
And Jable's fucking just getting punched in the face. You just sitting there. God, yeah, all right, fine. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. This is the build we're going with. I just got Ice Lance, so I get even more block. I've never seen that before.
That's insane. That's all of this is insane. Membership card, I guess. We'll take that. So everything's cheaper in future shops, and then that's actually whack. That's actually insane. But I think I want Boot Sequence over Fasten, even though Fasten would go so hard. Deal 6 damage, channel 1 frost. Yeah, no, I don't think I want any of the rest of this. We'll just back out. Proceed. Unless there's something super critical to upgrade, which it does not appear on my thing, I'll mend you, Alex.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal myself anyway, so I'll get.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you need a double heal is what you need. Based on your health.
Hell yeah. Another one.
Oh boy, oh. This is probably actually going to be a lot more fun than whenever I play this guy in single player. Because every single attack you do on him builds the attack damage of future attacks, man. So...
Ooh, we should actually let you play all your block cards first that don't do damage, because those build that stack.
They build that stack up a little bit. It's only 10% damage, so it's not super critical, but...
No, but if you play like 3 cards, that's 30%. That's a decent amount.
Well, I want to see what this is like.
Oh, I can hover over your orbs and they'll tell me exactly what they are. That's
I can hover over your necro hand too to see the same.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just vibe.
I will attempt to be better at announcing when I use that card. That makes it so you guys deal double damage.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah, exactly what I thought, man. This guy was going to be a lot more fun with humans, with other ones that stack 170% more freaking attack damage. It's crazy.
It's gonna hurt a little bit. No, it's not gonna hurt as bad. That weakness helped out.
Double damage.
He did.
But only at the end, so he's still going to do 25 damage to you.
Yeah, he's still gonna hurt.
Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Ice Lance was one of them. Nice.
Okay, which way do we want to go? I'm okay with how low. I say we risk it. For how low Jable says, I say we risk it to go this way. Take the
Yeah. Yeah, it's a question mark, so it could be anything else.
not die there.
I think I might rip the leech off to choose a colorless reward. Yeah. Give another player 11 block. At the start of my turn, gain vigor. My next attack deals additional damage. I have no attacks in hand. Draw 2 skills.
How ostentatiously scholastic.
Ooh, got him.
Does vigor stack until I attack something?
I think so.
I think I'll go with that. I'm a bite. I'm a fucking C-dot is what I am, man. I'm just sitting here building my defense up as high as it can go and waiting until my dark orb is ready to strike.
Using the move bide over and over and over again. I'm actually biding my time. Ha, ha, ha.
I think of all these abilities, it's probably going to be dual cast. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, do dual cast because in Act 2, depending on what intro person we get, it could be upgraded to quad cast, and that's just fucking dumb.
That is dumb.
Double damage on which one do you want?
We can kill any of the little
I don't have
one.
I don't have control over what I hit with damage, so you can guys. You see, that's between you two.
Either of the little ones is fine. If, as far as I'm aware, if we kill them, he won't resummon them, so they get rid of extra damage. Okay.
They do scale, I think, too.
Yeah, he'll give them like strength and stuff, so they'll hit harder. That's all I got, Chief.
I had no defense.
I know. I only got one potion, and I used it in that elite fight. I feel like I don't get that many potions.
You just threw a magic splash potion on yourself. I didn't get to see what it was. I just saw it throw up in the air and right onto you.
Yeah, I don't know whose that was.
All right.
Yes, that's one.
Holy.
I know. We're getting close to the end of it, though. just gotta kill this. Yeah, I think I'll take the turn and do that. If you're lightning, if we get lucky and your lightning hits the dude,
He dies. Yeah. Yeah, I see.
yeah, so
We did.
barely.
9.
Because there's 28.
Oh,
dudes.
yeah, it says 28 and he's got 31. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Don't think I really have a choice here.
He summons the minions back again. This is
No.
toasted. If he doesn't summon the minions back again, eventually my Dark Balls will do him in.
From when I have fought him, I have not had him summon them again. Okay. 52 damage. Get a lot more Doom up in there. Okay, we only have to get him to 114 HP now. You know what? I won't do it, I think. That won't even do it. Yeah, he dies. Okay, cool.
Oh. Hell yeah. Evoke my rightmost orb X times. Ooh. Ooh, that's better, Quad. That's better, gas. Or creative AI.
Lamau.
Or modded. Oh, I think modded might be the move, man.
I don't know if I've seen modded.
It says gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increase this card's cost by 1.
Oh, damn.
It's just a skill card.
What's its starting cost? 1?
0.
Oh, damn.
0. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Replace cracked core with infused core. At the start of combat, channel 3 lightning. Ooh. That's cool. Hmm.
Just a better shield, maybe? And that makes that does more damage. we'll go there.
I just circled the most rest stop route. That's all I did. I didn't see.
Okay. Question: do we want to hit the? I say we hit the later shop
And
we
go
go
this
through it.
path. I think we evaluate for sure once we reach right here where we're at with health.
I said, "Mama, don't raise no bitch. We commit anyways," but I'm down. You see how I lose most of my runs? Smiley face. Let's see. 8. Okay, the fact in multiplayer these things only take 9 damage is fucking diabolical.
It's like the perfect enemy for silent, and everybody else gets fucked. The silent's like 9 damage. I barely do 6 most of the time anyways. Shiv, 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 shiv.
Everybody else, oh, that card that you've been building around that does 52 damage. 9.
Lamau, eat cockroaches.
You can have Doom, and then you can have more Doom.
I kind of want to get the lightning power now. I know it exists. It's got to exist with this deck somewhere. The one that makes lightning strike all enemies.
I think you have to unlock it.
Mm.
The one I haven't seen... I don't know. Have I seen one that says strike all enemies? I don't know if I've seen it. Literally 1 point of damage to the one in the back and it dies. Hell yeah. We just take 10 damage. I just take 10 damage.
Another shadow shield? No, no, you can't. You can't. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. More dark. It's not as cool as my other shadow shield though. The one shadow shield I've got, it costs 2 to play it. But
Okay.
the very first time I play it, because of that sewn thing, it actually gives me an energy back. So
Okay. If I...
bullet time is infinite, or you can just play everything, right?
Yeah, but you can't draw any more cards.
Mm,
Like the card literally says you cannot draw.
yeah. But that's after you play it, so like you could still draw beforehand.
Yeah, if you could max your hand and then just fucking drop that.
Bullet
like, yes.
time.
You know what? We're gonna go.
I'm actually okay with that. I might not pick that card back up. I might not pick that card back up. I took it because I was like, meh, but
I need that card. I need that card.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have used dual cast, but then used my ice spike thing to get 3. It's fine. So then I threw a lot of daggers right at his face.
We're going to make it so you have to, the team has to attack 16 times to make sure that this bug can land the silent in one turn. Okay, so he
definitely dies, but if you can kill him beforehand, we save health. It's a big hit.
He'll die. I really can't do much to... I said I couldn't. I didn't say he couldn't.
Deal 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Yeah. If I take
That's
this,
big.
I'll take my stolen card back. That counts as a status card, so... No, it doesn't. I'm a fool. I still don't... I just haven't had a status card actually happen yet, so... When it works, it'll work, but when it... Right now, it's not working. Well,
these guys are not good for me.
Well, eat block, assholes. Does anyone... If anyone needs block, too, I do have a potion for 12. I can throw on him.
Could you throw that on me this turn?
I could, yeah. I'm waiting to see if Jake needs it too, because he's only got 8. He's got way lower health than you.
Fair.
You there, man?
I didn't know I was muted. Yeah, I said, yeah, that's all I got.
That would explain. Okay.
Okay, then, yeah, you can give it to him.
Yeah, I'll throw it on
trying
him.
to figure out. Yes. I should be fine, I think. Maybe. But I have to... Just... Oh, I thought I had 2 blocks left. I only have 1. Okay.
Okay. I don't know how well these builds are gonna go, chat. I really don't.
10 artifact is the most annoying fucking thing.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I like this modded card. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. This is a really cool defect card. Go ahead and charge battery. Prep time. And Tempest. Okay. My built-up
Oh wow, I
block
did
is
that
going to be
turn
broken.
completely fucking wrong. That's okay.
The artifact's brutal, man.
I know it doesn't allow me to apply Doom, so I'm trying my best.
It didn't allow him to use his strangle either.
I know when they start with 10.
10 is
artifact.
10 is insane.
Come on, Lightning McQueen. Show us something you got. Zap them to death. Do.
What I got is my built-up block is now a lot weaker.
Yeah, this turn's gonna hurt. Actually, let me do this. Killed this first one and I'll
He was gonna say, kill it and we live.
Wow.
The bright side, my shivs do 17 damage a pop now.
Hell yeah.
Synthesis deal 18 damage and the next power I play costs 0. Kind of interesting. Though I think my deck's too bloated now, honestly. I think I gotta get rid of my strikes.
That's where I'm at. I think I need to get rid of some stuff.
And he burrows, so that blows.
Yes, it's gonna hurt. However, he doesn't regain block, so any damage that you can do to it will.
Want me to damage the tunneler thing or the
Yeah, tunneler.
It's the tunneler's gonna do a crap ton of damage until the block is broken. We're
Yeah.
talking like
Once the
23,
block
25,
is broken,
30.
it gets stunned, which is
Yeah.
cool to our advantage. So like if we can break the block, he'll be immediately stunned and won't do damage for that turn.
And then we can kill the other one.
I tried.
There's always a lightning of a chance, man.
Yeah, true lightning can strike. We got 3 chances.
Do you believe in Thunder, Zeus?
Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Hold on, before you play that, Jake, hold on. There you go. Unless I threw it on the wrong human. No, I threw it on you. That should give you a little bit more block. Oh, I got energy back somehow. Oh, right, because that thing died. I could have hit one more strike in there. Shiv, 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 shiv.
Okay, cool. He dies this turn. He just dies. No attacks needed. Or he doesn't get to do attack, rather.
Nah, none of these powers will help me out. Wow. I think I will smith beam call, beam cell. Applying 2 vulnerable. But modded would allow me to draw 2 cards. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Whenever I enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional power. Okay.
Don't forget to remove a strike.
I'm interested in entropy too. Do I get to choose the card that transforms?
I don't know. I think so.
I'm gonna find out. I still have a ton of money because everything in this shop costs half off. So, is there another store coming up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, we no
site.
longer get combat encounters in question mark rooms. I have the bracelet.
I think I'll save my money. I could, the Venerable Tea set would be useful, but yeah, I think I'll save my money. Don't have a lot of things that gain money coming up here. Holy. My neck's kind of big, but also pretty interesting. I have a ton of ways to summon different orbs. Well, I don't strike at all. I'm rarely actually low on health, so that's probably not useful for me.
I'll actually take this.
The strikes? Okay.
Yes, because blighted.
Whichever one you want of these two, Jake, I'll take the other one.
Says deal doom equal to the damage dealt, so this will be extra doom. Extra doom.
Wow, and it upgrades to innate? Absolutely taking that, thanks. Could have been a friend and mended one of you guys, but that's crazy. That's crazy. That means I can always transform a card. My strikes, I can get rid of them on my own now, in-game. In combat.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I did Jables last time too, so he doesn't get any health from me this time.
Big boy.
What are the symbols next to your guys' name?
Next to the name?
Yeah.
They should be how much
energy and you have in
yeah,
hand.
energy and cards in hand.
So right now it says you have 4 energy and 7 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Jables.
Yes.
I have no cards left remaining, so if you have the card that gives energy to another player, give it to Alex. He's got 6 cards he could play.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to. It won't let me.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, it gave me that much energy? Damn.
Yeah, it looked upgraded. It looked like the 4. That card is genuinely dummy busted, I think, man.
Well, then here, take 52 damage.
That card's insane. The fact that it costs nothing to give
Oh,
4
you should've
energy
told
to a
me.
friend.
We did that in the wrong order. That's completely my bad.
No worries, no worries. I was too gung-ho about the 4 energy and the 4 cost in my hand. Square peg, square hole. Wow.
What's extra cool about that one is it's available for all. It's a colorless card, so it's available for every champ, I think. All of us could technically get that card. Choose a card to transform.
He's doing thorns damage, so be careful when you hit him. I'm just eating this, I guess. There's not much I can do unless somebody has some block they can throw at me. Oh, as soon as you can, you need to upgrade that lightning card.
Oh, dude, that was a transform card. I got no control. You're gonna see a lot of wacky shit coming from me now, man. I can transform a single card every turn.
If you can ever get that card, its upgrade version is it loses exhaust, so you can just double your lightning every time it comes up.
I didn't even see that it exhausted.
It's kind of dumb. We gotta do 100 more damage to it, and then it dies.
Why did it take 2 damage when I did? Oh, whenever a card is played. Any card. Oh, okay, so I get that now. I thought that only applied to you, Jake. That's kind of neat.
Cool, he dies this turn.
17, 19. So I end up with 19 cards when all my powers have been played. Okay. It's a pretty thin deck.
Not a bad deck.
Deal 10 damage, draw 5 cards, dissolve all cards that do not cost 0. No. I kind of like throwing another charge battery in here, honestly. More energy is better right now. Yeah. I can't. I can't. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
I'll heal it too.
Fastest
Drop
sleep
that
of
right
my life.
That is fucking nap.
I kind of like Tempest here, but I think I'll actually be a bro. That would only give me +1 extra lightning channel. It's fine. Whenever I use a potion, gain 3 strength. Start each combat with additional energy. Wow. I don't know if I want to take the dragon fruit. Whenever I gain gold, raise my max HP by 1. Or
Dude, we're
lantern.
literally in Act 1, about to go through 2 more acts. Can I be honest with you?
Aren't we in Act
Why
2?
the fuck wouldn't we? Oh, yeah, we are in Act 2.
I was going to say, we've only got 1 more to go, so I'm going to go with the lantern here. It's
Yeah.
actually powerful.
If your choice was between the lantern, then the choice is the lantern.
And I've got... We'll take this card. A random power could be anything. Defect, I think, has some of the wackiest freaking powers around, man. Ooh, the doll room. I don't know what this is. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique. Their
Let's take a
expressions
random
ranging
doll.
from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond
Whenever
our
I
own.
play an attack, get 1 block.
A
That would've
chorus
been
of
nice for
whispers
not me.
grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one
Would've
and
been
leave
nice for it to be-
immediately.
I don't know. Fucking Shiv player.
Oh boy, I can pick between Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles.
I'm going to
Bing
lose
bong.
15 HP here. Because I've got that dang relic that gives me 25 extra HP or healed HP when we enter the boss. So.
Wrong reason. Your reason is haha infinite block.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
Tell me I'm wrong. Look at me in the eyes. Tell me I'm wrong. You didn't say I was wrong.
I've got a question about Bing Bong here.
Yeah.
Whenever I add a card to my deck, add 1 additional copy, do you think that that counts for any card I transform into another card?
No, I think it counts for any card you add to your deck.
Mm.
No.
Yeah, I don't think transforming
I have no
into
idea,
adding
though.
to your deck. I have no idea, but there's only one way to figure out.
I was gonna say, in all honesty, all jokes aside, I really don't know.
Yeah,
I would
think
say don't do creative AI and that card.
yeah. I'm going to take Mr. Struggles because worst
What I
case
did.
scenario, I seem to be a blocky boy. So it's just going to consistently keep doing damage the longer I
And
live.
since I also took it, it's gonna take 2 times the turn.
Mr. Struggle Wuggles.
We got some sweet music going, man.
The colors are pretty cool too.
Is that what we're gonna call it?
It's Beat Saber.
It's a real avant-garde interpretation. Hi, Molly. You just scared the shit out of me.
Did you write Big Booty Latina?
What? No. Why would I write Big Booty Latina? I wrote Big Booty Latinas.
Molly. Yeah, hi.
This one's a bad boss for our little dollies, though. It also has a turn timer.
Yeah. But that doesn't start till next turn.
Wonder what I draw next turn. It could be anything.
Hello. You're gonna freak mom out that you're down here. She's not gonna be able to find you. Yeah. Come on. Here. Come on. Here, come on. Molly. Come on. What's up, dude?
How you guys feeling about the fuzzy sandworm? Y'all scared of him? Y'all feeling fine? I feel very confident I could solo this guy.
Nah, he's cute and adorable. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can transform the frantic escapes? Ooh, baby.
I don't recommend. You already have a hard enough time drawing one of those, and if you just miss one of them and you're at one turn, well.
But there are 3 of us. Come on, you guys have to get frantic escapes too. Like, what use is it for me to have them? I believe in you guys.
Delicioso. Well, true, with that attitude, well, get rid of all of them.
Are the can someone confirm with me those frantic escapes, are they a status card?
Correct.
Okay. Transform the strike then.
Well, hello there. You're awfully close, aren't you? Don't you think? Oh my god.
I have not gotten one escape card. Well, I got the one that I played.
Add a random
you're in
power
danger.
into your hand. It's free to play this turn. It's not purposeful. Maybe you're right. We should have been playing the frantic escapes.
Look, we only have to deal about like 300 more damage to him.
Yeah, but we die next turn if we don't get a frantic escape. Well, I got 2, so we're okay. I got all 3 actually. We're totally fine. I'll just play them all if I have to. We will transform the ball lightning. All players gain double energy exhaust. Okay. 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 I might need to play this. I don't really want to, but I might. Yeah. Okay. Transform the cold snap.
We're close.
I
I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's gonna hurt.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Deal 26 damage to all enemies. Lose 3 focus. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all orbs. Hmm.
I unfortunately don't want any of these cards. Next.
I don't think I want any of these either. Yeah. It's crazy to pass up on a boss reward like that, but none of them fit. None of them fit well. Devil went down to Georgia. Gave me his fiddle. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. I think I'm okay with that. Because I can transform them if they suck. And it's just random cards. That doesn't imply that they're necessarily for my deck. I wonder if I can get other people's cards.
I wonder if these 2 work. Let's find out.
I like the fiddle when you don't have much other card draw, man.
I have the fiddle and the backpack, and I don't know if they work together.
They do. Relics will work together just fine. It's just any kind of card draw or any other kind of draw thing. It won't work. At least I think it should. Ooh, yeah. I see what you're putting down. I am always down for shops, man. They are dummy cheap for me, dude. It's kind of crazy. I didn't realize how much 50% off literally everything would make suddenly everything really affordable. Like crazy affordable.
Yeah, I need more money for shops to be good, so I was thinking maybe like this way. You can get another relic here.
I don't like battling that much though, man. We're getting kind of hammered. I'm good with this green path over here.
Sure.
This nice little safe little route. The fuck is this? Oh, I choose a card to add. Okay. Retain, double your energy, exhaust.
I guess I did have some card drawn in the deck.
At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb I have. Oh, right, because I need more block, buddy.
Of course you did. Take it or you're a
A
coward.
copy of this card in your hand.
Take it or you're a coward.
Take it or you're a
Take
coward.
it or you're a coward.
Take it or you're a coward.
All right, man. All right, I hear what you're saying.
That's right, you get that 1 block. You dominate all those other creatures. You are not just a defect. You are the prime defect. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's got multiplayer and it's a ton of fun. I'm thinking of ice lancing here. I think it might actually be pretty wise. I don't want to lose my max HP, and I can kill one of the scrolls, or at least it will die with the thing. So
yeah.
And screw it. We'll see what power we get to.
And it's free.
It's capacitor. All right. Yeah, multiplayer works crazy well, I think, with this game. It basically will buff all of their health, like the enemy's health, but not like the damage that they do. And it does damage to each individual character. Choose a card to transform. We're going to go with the Coolant. Question mark? Yeah, we'll go with the Coolant. See what it transforms into. Hot fix. Okay.
Don't worry about the scroll in the back. It's buffing and we'll just die afterwards.
Oh, I ain't worried. I'm a block champ. You guys worry, man.
Well, if you'd like to contribute any damage.
I feel like I've just been like over here in the corner this whole entire run, like just being like, I'm so beefy and tanky and just like patty caking with myself. And like everything dies around me. Like you guys are like actually playing the card game.
You're like one of those kids that their moms put them in like the fucking like protective bubble. You're like, wow, the world's so great. I can't get hurt. Can't touch anything. Nothing can touch me. I can't get sick. No diseases. It's like a sitcom, and then the two of us, your best friends, are just fucking dying.
Oh, I see now why you wanted that. You took the you just get everything ability, didn't you? From the
No.
I just heard a massive amount of money go down, man.
No. I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The cool part about that one is the double-edged sword of like you literally get all the cards. Hope they're useful for you.
Do you also get to cut a card from your deck? Is that free?
Yes.
Ooh. It is? Okay.
That's okay. Because that was another big thing I was
Cool.
wondering.
So if you got one that absolutely sucked, you could at least get rid of it. Whenever I gain block on my turn, other players gain half that much block. You're welcome, lads. We just hit the turbo. We just hit the gas.
Is that a power card? Oh,
It was a
fuck
power
yeah, it
card.
is.
Power card, man.
Boys, we never have to press the block button again in our life.
Why?
Because I've got the card. I've got the sauce. Whenever I mean, I've got 28 cards, man. So that's very. I've got to get it. So let's see if it upgrades, dude. When it upgrades, the first rest stop we get, it gets an 8.
Oh hell yeah!
Where's our first rest? Okay, I would
After
like to
the-
amend our path and go this way, so that way we get this rest stop first. Yeah. Okay.
Sure, I'm done for whatever.
Bubble boy. Yeah. Oh, the dummy, man. I've only ever chosen setting 1 for this event.
Okay, I don't think we have enough damage for 3. We might have enough damage for 2, but I
don't want to risk it.
it's really
man.
heavy on Jables.
Yeah, it's also heavy on me, man. It's like I'm a slow ramp. Like I can't do. We only have 3 turns to do that much damage.
And I could use a potion.
Does it attack back?
No, it doesn't attack
No.
back. It's full offense, full gas.
As much damage as you can do.
Yeah. I have no idea what happens if you fail it. It just says lethal humiliation, which implies death to me. So
No, it just goes, haha, you're a fucking loser, and then just leave. Wow, I got both my cards. Oh, well, I guess it does technically apply Doom, but they were like.
Another player channels plasma? Do I get to choose that player?
We'll make it be me.
Nope. Jake gets plasma. He gets 1 extra
Oh, I
energy
like
each
that.
turn.
Hell yeah. Was it random?
No, I got to choose. I chose him because he does seem to do the most amount of like direct, straight, raw damage, whereas you and I ramp slowly.
True.
Cool, we'll transform the strike. I will
He's close.
transform. Prep time. It's not that useful here. I did it! That was all me!
Hell yeah.
Actually gave me a dope card. It upgraded all the cards in my hand for the rest of combat. A cowboy.
That's a dope potion.
Prevent the next time I would lose health. Ooh, I would take modded though. I'll take modded. We'll go ahead and do that. And then we will cast entropy. Boot sequence. Prep time. Channel or shadow shield? I think we channel.
Beating the fuck out of the poor man.
What's so funny is because I get like I get a card to transform and a card to choose from each freaking turn. Like I'm playing my own game of like what cards I'm getting here, and so in the background all I just hear is douche, 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 douche.
Sounds
The
about right, to
silent
be
Shiv
honest.
player doing Shiv things.
Will transform the defend. Transformed into a claw. Okay. Oh. Guys, I promise, once Beacon of Hope's in my innate opening hand, we're chilling. But right now, I'm just like, one day. We will transform the strike. If I have frost, deals damage to all enemies. Well, actually. Yes! Yes! I don't think any of these are particularly useful. Glacier's the most, but nah. No, we want to keep our hand. Ooh. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Well, I don't attack, so I'm actually going to kill it with fire automatically, and we're going to choose something to transform. What am I going to transform? What do I not like seeing anymore? Prep time.
Oh,
Yeah, prep time.
Card?
At the start of my
Deal
turn,
damage.
gaining vigor doesn't really do anything for me.
Oh, damn. Okay, sure.
Wow. Well, what? Well, it gave me 2 beacons of hope. I don't think that'll stack. We'll find out if it stacks, because now I got 2 of them in my deck.
Yeah, now we get all of the armor.
First time I play a power, gain 6 block. The first time I gain
I say
block
you
from a
get this one.
card,
No,
each
no, no,
combat, double the amount gained.
If we get double the block that you get, or half the block that you get this.
Actually,
block.
yeah, because I do have an innate card that gives 10 block right from the rip, so for free. So that'll actually be 20 block every combat.
I don't play.
And you guys will
cards.
get 10. All of you will start your turns with 10 block every turn, is how that's going to go.
I'll rock paper scissors you for this. Oh, you changed. You didn't have to change. You're
Okay.
muted, by the way. I was gonna say, I don't know if you're talking.
Okay. Smith,
No.
absolutely. Give me the beacon of hope. Okay. Now my build isn't just for me. Now I'm not Pat. Now all of us are in the defensive bubble. Okay, I hate this one.
It had to be this one.
Okay. Retain ethereal. The first card I play each turn is played in echo time and extra time. Okay.
Oh, 100% play that.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Ooh, big brain movement here. Can I duplicate it, you think?
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, it should be your first 2 cards. If it's anything like the original Slay the Spire, it would be the first 2 cards you play then.
Okay. Here's block for everybody. We're casting Entropy. I'm going to cast Synthesis. Who do we want dead? Probably the Ethereal guy, right?
Yes, the Spectral Knight.
Yeah.
Target number 1. Target
And
number 1.
then I'm going to play Duplicator and play Echo Form twice. Now some real crazy shit's going to happen. Okay, choose a card to transform. I will transform this Defend.
God damn it. Thank you for giving me energy, whoever that was.
You are welcome.
We deal like 66 damage to the Spectral Knight. We can get him out of here.
Dudes.
Charged
Which one are we
battery is one of the
attacking?
dumbest things. The one in the middle. There's some of the dumbest things you can do.
Bad news. Slightly bad news. That was literally, I think, all of my defense cards in that hand. Yeah, it kind of was. Well, no, I've actually got Shadow Shields and I've got defense, so I've got 5 more opportunities to do some stuff here. We will transform the Zap. Yeah, we'll transform the Zap. It's not the move. The move is protecting the bros and keeping the bros alive.
The Spectral Knight is dead.
You guys don't worry one lick about block.
Cool, I didn't.
Don't worry one lick about block, man.
Okay, the middle one's gonna die. If he dies before the end of this turn, we lose Hex. Which means your cards
Deal 10
aren't
damage,
giving
reduce
you
this
zero.
card's cost to 0. Yeah, but I don't care about those. I'd rather keep Ice Lance, to be honest, so...
You know what?
And I'll keep the defense as well. I know my goal. I know my purpose now. I have it. And it is doing exactly what I was doing, but for everybody now.
Oh, that was the biggest fucking brain move of my life. The potion said shuffle all of your cards into your deck and draw 5, but I can't draw 5, so I didn't exhaust any cards like a fucking genius. I feel big brain right now. Okay. If someone could hit the back one time, it'll die this turn. I could hit the one in the front. Get his ass.
Beacon of Hope does not stack. I just confirmed that.
Unfortunate. So you did need 2 of them. But we'll get like 100% of the armor because
Mhm.
get half, and then we get like still half.
Dude, the fact that my ice armors apply too.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
We will transform the defend. Honestly, it's fine.
Okay, he dies this turn. Only if we had like 6 more acts to go through, so we could remove all of our defense and then just turn into the
Turn into the Omega blocking crew.
yeah. Just we never have to defend. Why?
Oh man. I'm happy I'm recording this one. I regret significantly that I was not recording the one where I dragged your corpse, Jake, through this entire act. That would have been peak content. Like, it would have just, I already had the thumbnail in my head, like the, why won't you let me die?
That'll happen.
Don't worry, it'll come to us again.
Oh boy, shop for me. What do you got? The start of my first turn. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it worked again.
Every shop.
Every shop? Oh.
Yeah.
Every shop. Every shop.
If I did not play an attack during my turn, gain 4 block. All allies draw 2 cards. What am I, the support fucking defect?
Yes.
At the start of my first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. Maybe. I only really need to play Beacon of Hope. Nah, we'll go ahead and grab this Huddle Up card.
I like that that energy thing. I think is actually a pretty good, especially
Pretty
if
good
we
trade.
Yeah.
I only really need to play like 2 cards, so it's not a huge deal, honestly, to lose 2 energy on the very first turn. And who knows what 1 extra energy could get me the rest of the time. You've talked me into it.
Well, I think even you like usually goes late enough that we might be looking at like 3 or 4 energy, maybe even 5.
Here, we risking it. I'm down to go either way, man.
I'm down. I'm also down for here. I always risk it. Elites mean relics. Relics mean power.
There's only one that would suck. It's not this one. It would have been the one that the boss guy that summons his own like little fucking goblin minions that float around him everywhere, like, because we don't have a lot of multi-target. Whenever I play a power, gain energy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's easy. I will play that now. And then I'll play Beacon of Hope to get my energy back. I'll play Entropy. I'll play White Noise. At the start of my turn, draw an additional card. Okay.
Machine learning Pog. Well, no,
Who does the most raw physical attack damage? It's definitely you, right, Jake?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
I do skill damage. It's all.
You know what? I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna play this too. Oh. Choose a card to transform. It's definitely the strikes. It's always the strikes. Whenever I create a status card, channel 1 random orb. All right. I mean, I don't do that, but maybe one day I will. This is a you ladies all right in here?
Fuck do I get out of this menu?
What menu?
Oh, it popped up for me to do an option for a card, and now I don't want to do it, but that's fine.
Oh, that's...
If you played the card, it's too late.
That's super neato, and I appreciate it. I wish I do. Okay.
What does your deck even look like right now? It's just got to have a crazy amount of stuff.
52 cards.
Yeah.
They're all basically related, though, so it's not really a huge deal.
It's all I got, buddies. The block I can give. You'll get 4 more.
It's not dead this turn, it's dead next turn, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Joke's on them, I actually like laying on the floor.
Whenever I shuffle my draw pile, draw a card. Well, that doesn't happen too often. So, but I guess when it does, and actually, that goes hard. Machine learning goes hard here. Battle boys. Deal 42 damage, permanently increase that card's damage. Is that what that said?
Yeah, but it did extra damage because he was vulnerable. Now it's at 31.
Okay. I am like what 100,000%. Oh, hey, hold on. Don't end the turn. I just realized I have extra thing I can play. I guess I'll play the Beacon of Hope, and no, it doesn't really matter. I kind of wish the block I retained at the end of each turn also went over to you guys. It does, right?
Yeah.
Like, how did you guys just get 14? That's got to be because I have 24, right?
It's gotta be, yeah.
So my thought process here is I gain 10 carried over, and then I get 14 from the relic ability. So that's 6 and 5. Should have been like 9 or something like that. Choose a card to transform. It'll be this strike. Okay. Which card do I want to transform? Probably one of these defense. Have we been killing them? I actually really haven't been paying attention to what damage is being done to them. I've been paying solely attention to how much block I can put out.
Yes.
Okay.
Why do they
We've
keep
slowly
coming
been
back
killing
like
them
that?
slowly.
They at the bottom you'll see like on the
Okay,
back one.
okay, okay.
Yeah, you see that? They have 2 deployments kind of is how, how these units work. But the bright side of the deployments is, as you see, they come in with the little status stuff, so they kind of like block and do stuff of their first turn. We'll transform this strike. We'll totally take that. Random power, what do we got? Whenever I play a power, gain energy, or at the... We'll play machine twice. Okay.
The back one's dying, and it's buffing, so you don't have to worry about it. We'll have one more to fight at the end of this.
I did one. I got a thing.
You did it. You did it.
And then the bros beat the fuck out of some clankers.
Yeah, for real though.
When the clanker comes
Crazy.
to the wrong neighborhood.
Choose a card. I don't like those cards. I don't like those cards. Okay. Unless there's something I absolutely need to smith up, I'll mend you, Jake. Give me a sec.
No problem. I'm gonna go run to my room and grab my water. And by that I mean casually walk across the room.
I could really use machine learning, but it's not as important as resting you up, honestly. Are you?
Mom says I'm her aggressive, sensitive, special boy.
Smithing machine learning would have made it innate, which would have been cool. Oh, dude, I've only faced the queen once, and it was the very first run, and I died immediately. So
It's
I
just
got
her
no
and
help.
her minion.
I got no help.
What's that mean?
She just has a minion. The minion dude does most of the damage. The queen like buffs and debuffs you.
I was talking to my girlfriend and I said, I love you. And she said, I love you too. And I said, no, I love you more. And she said, yeah, probably. What'd that mean?
And I didn't know how to take that.
Dude, I love this card with the MS Paint art.
Okay.
The more dexterity you have, the higher the block is. The higher the block is, the more block we get. Use all your potions, pull out all the stops you got. Echo form is so fucking badass.
I think I prefer entropy over white noise. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer entropy over white noise. While white noise could have been any power, I know exactly what entropy does. Allows me to transform my cards. Which can be anything. Repeatedly. Every turn. It is kind of neat about the transforming, though. It keeps it the same card. So, like, if she debuffs with cards, the debuffs will transform into some other debuff. It doesn't, like, transform into suddenly a good card. It's like, nah, it's still a status effect, man. You just can transform into literally any status effect in the game. The first three cards get bound, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can only play one of the first three cards, and then any of the rest of the cards in your hand.
Well, that's totally easy for me. Oh my god! I can transform one of the bound cards, and it becomes unbound.
Now that is interesting to know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some big brain maneuvers right there. Channel 1 random orb. We'll play that for sure. We will play capacitor. Channel a random orb. It's a plasma, okay. Channel a lightning, and then synchronize. I don't have much block this turn, but it looks like I gave you guys enough or you guys blocked yourselves. Weak, vulnerable, and frail for 100 turns. Is that what set says?
Yep.
Okay. Noted. Pretty thinned down, like my deck. Don't have many powers left to play. What do I even have left? So it'll be transforming at this point. Strikes and whatever gets bound basically gets transformed. And we just deal with that. I see your play. You're basically stacking Doom on her until she fucking dies, aren't you?
I also have a card that says times up, deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. So once you can get high enough, I can just be like, delete this.
Oh, whoops. Lol.
I like the idea of cool-headed here, maybe? What's my last card? Tempest. No, we don't. I don't like that at all. I lied. Defense. Defense. And then Ice Lance, I guess. Yeah. Oh. My deck will be being shuffled back, so I'll have a lot of my block next. But it looks like all those frosts really helped out quite a bit at the end there. Protect quite a bit of your health.
Yeah, I also apply a lot of my doom through block, so.
Salvo? Salvo, I think. Deal 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on an enemy. Well, I mean, I guess that's not no damage, so it's not bad, but... It really is just like, dude, don't play anything else but defense. You're okay. That's your purpose. What is my purpose? Defend the homies. I'll transform that strike. Yeah. Another player channels plasma and exhausts. Okay, who wants the energy?
I would love the energy.
You got it, boss.
Yeah, I'll play this. There we go.
Can anybody
I can
deal
put
any damage to the queen?
I can put vulnerable on it and deal 3 damage.
Sure. Try that. Fingers crossed. Hopes this work. Okay, we
Nice.
went next turn.
Yo! Okay. And a lot of my frost is gonna hopefully protect enough of you guys to live through that mega fucking damage. Mega damage.
As long as you do, it doesn't matter. And you're going to.
All of us were on our feet for the finale for that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine if I had gotten a fucking body slam in that bad boy? Or barricade. Body slam and barricade in that bad boy.
Disgusting.
Look at that. The
Homie's
community's up to
taking so much
23
damage.
billion damage now.
Yeah. The game probably got a kick online lately too, because a lot of people on the shit talk marathon train have been using Slay the Spire's numbers as an example of like, what the fuck, Bungie. And to be fair, deserved. I think both games deserve it. I think Marathon deserves the ire. I think Slay the Spire deserves the spotlight. And also, Marathon's fun. It's not that bad, but that's fine.
I can't chat about it too much because it's already 2:15 and my girlfriend's going to, or sorry, my fiance is going to be very mad at me that I'm already up at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
A lot of people are also upset with the like joke that Mega Crit made when they launched. They launched to like 150,000 people, and they made a X post or a Twitter post that was like, "Oh, we want to congratulate the team at Bungie, so on and so forth. But don't let don't forget to check out like small indie games." And then they got to over 500k concurrent people on Steam, and then everybody was like, "Oh my god, can't believe you were talking about that." He was like, "Yo, that's not what I meant, Lamau."
It's hysterical.
But anyways, have a good night, gentlemen.
You too, man.
Good night, sir.
That one's gonna be hot, man. That one's gonna be actually cool, edited down. I really like that I actually did find, like, I felt strong. Like, I felt like I can't be touched since once I got the build going in the first act, but it felt kind of bad to be like watching you guys get bled out. So once I got the card that was like, you pass block off to everyone else, I was like, oh my god, my purpose. It has risen.
My purpose has risen. Yeah, pretty much, man.
That was Ascension 1 too, taken down.
The problem with the rogue mostly is like really good at damage, not much defense. You know.
Yeah. It's got a lot of like defense next turn kind of deals, but like that's great. Not for this turn, man.
Not for right now. Yeah, pretty much.
Unlock the ancient Ouroboros. Beat Act 2 with a defect to reveal this epic. New relics. Start each combat with a focus. Start of each combat, channel a dark. First time you channel 7 orbs. Deal 30 damage to all enemies. Wow. There's so much more power I could have been having. A focus potion. Channel a dark for each orb slot. Wow. Nice.
And you said, "Oh, that's a cool wallpaper." I like how the wallpaper always changes on the PC every now and then. I'll go see one that's pretty.
Yeah. That's the default like Windows kind of deal. It'll just shift it like kind of every day. And I think there should be a button somewhere on the screen to get like more information about the photo if you're curious about where it's
Yeah,
from and stuff.
yeah. No, it's just cool stuff. You said, excuse me. You said you recorded that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one's recorded, so
Super
I can
cool.
actually go back through and edit the run and trim it down and make a video out about it.
That's super cool.
I'll probably for some kind of thumbnail idea in my head, I've got the defect will have like some kind of like puffed out chest in front of you guys.
Yeah. I agree 100%. That's a very accurate description of that run.
might just flat out take Lash, put the defect on his face, and put him in front of everybody. With one of the most recent patch notes, they noted Lash got a change to his parry. His parry now is him just puffing out his chest at people. That's how he parries.
That's funny. That's how it should be. I do genuinely love that game, despite me earlier being like, I hate that game. I do genuinely enjoy it. It's just
You are learning a valuable lesson, unfortunately, about MOBAs every fucking time you play it, which is that, unfortunately, sometimes it is better to genuinely just start every game by muting all teammates right from the rip. Right from the rip. Do not hear a single damn word from them, because you'll just play better as a result of it.
Oh, dude, mine half the time for me, like first and foremost, you are correct. Hard stop. Half the time for me, it's not even like. I almost wish he was like going off and being a dick about it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's the more like it's almost as if the simplicity of it is what does it for me, because like there was no argument. He was just kind of like, "Hey, go mid," and then we go mid and it falls to shit, and then he's like, "Should have retreated," where it's just the most like, "Thank you, Abrams. Thank you. Thank you." And then like after you get smoked, you get the one, not being a dick, just like a friendly like, "Watch out, Kelvin. Thank you. Thank you. Yes." Which like is like I like it, like it's funny as fuck actually, because it's like oh, telling me to be careful of the thing that I'm only doing because you asked me to do it, otherwise I would have been fined. Yeah, my bad, dude. I guess I'll learn how to play the game. You know, just silly girly things. Surprised I'm not friends with your cousin.
Did you like how I tweaked the that chat? I made it like an actual little channel there.
Yes. Yes.
I've tried to invite Andy to it a couple times, but he hasn't joined.
Yeah. No, I do like that it's like an actual channel. That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
I actually like how Steam lets you do that, and it's
Mhm.
got like a voice channel too that you can
Mhm.
just choose to join or not. I
And you
actually
can
really
add
like that.
new voice channels if you want for different things in there too, if it gets too big or like people aren't doing Slay the Spire stuff or whatever you
Yeah.
want the voice channel to be.
Yeah, I think that's super dope. Yeah.
That's 2 in a row for my cousin and I now on multiplayer at least, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Since he's been host, so what I found out too about ascension levels is they're independent. You have all your ascension levels for single player stuff, which, you know, once you beat it with that person, you get a new ascension level for that character
Oh, yeah.
specifically. However, multiplayer, it's just all ascension. So like now when he hosts, we have access to ascension level 2 whenever he hosts.
Okay.
At least I think. It might
That's
might
really
just flat
interesting.
out standard. Actually, I've got access to it too now. I've got access
Okay.
to Ascension 2. Whenever I just created a multiplayer lobby to see, and I've got access to
Okay,
this
that's
one.
really cool.
The second Ascension level is where I think it actually starts becoming starts the more difficulty. The first one is like more elites appear in runs, which is like, you know, actually beneficial. That means more power. That means more, like, if you should be taking elite fights whenever you can, so that way you get the relics.
Right.
And realistically, if you were going to die to the elite anyways, you were probably going to die to the final boss. So what does that matter to you?
Oh, for sure.
The second ascension level makes it so rest stops, the very first, not rest stops. That's the wrong word. The things after you beat the final boss, those first room floors or whatever, where you can make a deal with whatever entity it is for
Okay,
stuff.
yes.
Yeah. Instead of regenerating all of your health in those rooms, you regenerate 80% of your current health in the room. 80% of your maximum health in that room. And that includes the start of the game. I did not realize this, but it does include the start of the game. Whenever you start a run, the very first time you enter that room, it generates your health up to 100. But now once from then on out, once you start with Ascension 2, you'll start with like 80% of your health instead of full health.
Mm. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's another reason I like Iron Chad, because he just regenerates his own health, you know? It's like,
Oh,
it's not a
yeah.
big deal. He's just like, it's fine. Just means I need to be a little more safe for a little bit.
This game plans to unlock in 2 hours.
What game?
John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Oh.
Caught my eye due to the name attached to it, obviously, and also, just interesting looking. I don't want to say like Left 4 Dead E, but like horde zombie shooter looking kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew some YouTubers that got some early review codes that were kind of like the general vibe they gave me. Like, if it even sounds interesting, it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's not like trying to be like, we're the best game ever, yada yada. They were like, it's just kind of fun for what it is. Gameplay. They're all very nice trailers. Show me gameplay. You know?
Mm-hmm. So I did find out with Alex when I was so for some reason Steam kept auto adjusting my Microsoft microphone settings.
Okay.
And when I googled it, I had to go to my, like, the actual, like, you know, where you've got your whole Steam interface up, where like you can open your library, community, your profile, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then I had to click Steam in the top left-hand corner and hit settings. And there's a whole voice tab that you can use to change your volume and stuff, and how you want it to be.
Oh, that's
Um
interesting too.
and in there were advanced options that were on by default that automatically adjusted the volume and gain control based on whatever you were saying, as well as like noise cancellation, echo cancellation. All those were on by default. in the settings. I just thought I'd let you know about that way, because that's how you can test your mic
Yeah,
and
no,
see how
that's
it's
definitely good to know.
see how it's playing. Because sometimes I was noticing, because it was auto adjusting, if, like I said, I had a sudden low volume or high volume, it might just flat out cut out my voice until it adjusted to that voice, which
Right.
is lame, man. I hate auto adjusting things like that. It's like, if you just sit there for 5 minutes and use click to start microphone test and listen to your own voice back while you mess with the sliders, you can get it set where you need to with your own voice. Not to mention, I have the three. There's the three different kind of voice transmission types: open mic, push to talk, and push to mute.
Mm.
I have mine currently set to push to mute. That way, I can just talk to you guys, no problem. And then when I need to talk to chat, I'll hold down my push
Oh,
to
for sure.
mute.
That's really interesting. That's a good way to do it.
Mm-hmm. I would thought maybe push to talk would be better, but I was like, there's when the voice chat's going for Slay the Spire, I'm talking more to you guys than I am necessarily to chat at the moment.
Right.
So, but I do want the ability to not have like you guys being like, wait, what? Because that's happened. That happened a few times in Deadlock, I noticed. So. Okay, I think I'm gonna swap back over. Turn this off. Turn it back. I got a little bit longer in me. I can go. It's either that or I cut the stream and go and edit that video. Mm.
multiplayer. 130 hours played. This game is a piece of shit. Don't buy it. Lol.
What?
340 hours on record. Not recommended.
Multiplayer is so cracked
unemployed.
for that game.
Oh yeah.
Man. It's pretty much the only game I've said now twice at the end of whenever we stop playing, where I'm like, I think I will just always stop what I am doing to play Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer, man.
It's super fun. It's a good game to have multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
It gets even worse. 340 hours. 1,098 hours on record. Not recommended. Mm. 436 hours would not recommend. Who are you people? 200 hours. Got to be unemployed to even have a chance. I love reading reviews sometimes, dude, because it's always the most like, what? 5,900, it's always like those people where it'd be like 5,320 hours, not recommended. And all that the review will say is like, it's all right.
What game?
In this case, Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov, specifically. Which is funny because like kind of a hardcore community in a way, I would say. So I was like, I actually went in expecting to see like some like hundreds of hours reviews being like, this fucking piece of shit. It's like people that have been playing League for a long time. They're like, I hate this game. I don't even have fun anymore. It just makes me do it. And you're like, I don't think it makes me do it, man. And they're like, it does. It's a piece of shit and it's terrible. Queues up for another match. Like, they're real. Wow. The Division 2 on sale for $3 is like almost like insulting to not buy it. Like that's fucked up, dude.
The tower defense sale. I keep forgetting to check out the tower defense sale.
There's some
while
good
it's
stuff
going on.
there.
I should probably check that out while it's here.
I keep forgetting Steam is like with its fuckery.
Because Steve's like, hey,
Money.
open your wallet. We've got deals for you.
Because like
And
I
they're
said,
actual
the other day,
deals, not
because
Xbox
Steam
deals,
knows-
man.
Because Steam knows instead of making all of the money right now, they can make most of the money forever.
Hey, there are some
$3
real good
under-
defense ones in here.
There's some real good ones in there.
Kingdom
I was
Rush
checking it out the other
5?
day. Yeah, the Kingdom Rush series is super good.
Bloons
has
Tower
always
Defense
been my
6
go-to.
is fucking awesome, honestly. It's the best Bloons yet. I'm actually very surprised they haven't come out with the 7 yet, to be honest. It's been 8 years since BTT 6. I guess it has been constantly supported that whole time, so. But that's a really long gap for Ninja Kiwi.
It's really good.
Let's go ahead and change. This. It's looking good. Okay. Wait, why? OBS, how did you get back on my other screen, man? Genuinely, how? I didn't move it over there. I didn't move any of these over here. That's crazy. It auto moved it over. Did it do that with anything else? No. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna head back over to Age of Wonders here.
Yeah,
talk to
I
you a
don't
bit
blame you,
later.
dude. I'm probably gonna go to bed. I gotta
Yeah.
fucking work tomorrow.
I was gonna say it sounds like you're getting tired. Everybody's kind of hopping off.
Yes, sir.
I probably only got maybe another 2 hours unless a second wind hits me at 4.
Nah, that's good. I feel
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes chat invigorates me with the second wind, you know? Sometimes people hop in and actually start talking and then I'm like, I'm
I
up now.
believe it. I'm definitely to the point where I just need to be an adult and call it and go to bed. Otherwise, I will get my second wind, and then it'll be like 4:30, and I'll be like, shit. So,
You have a good night, man.
Fun fact: I am off Saturday and Sunday again this weekend.
Saturday and
so if
Sunday?
you wanna
Okay.
play something- Yeah, hell yeah.
Since Saturday is my birthday, I might be going out to try and eat something.
I figured as much. Yeah.
But after the live music kind of starts at 6 and then goes till 10, but we're not staying that late for it.
Right.
After I might pick up some of them Voodoo Rangers and be down to
Ooh.
play literally anything. I don't know what I was gonna do. I'll probably stream it because it's a birthday stream, but
Yeah,
I'm down to play
absolutely.
literally. I do not care actually what I'm playing, what my schedule will be. I'm gonna play what I want to play on that one day because it's my
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm down to probably do Deadlock. Definitely Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire
Yeah.
is just a ton of fun. And then also, I've been holding in my pocket. I don't know if I want to play. You remember how I told you that a lot of the games of our beloved games on Armor Games migrated over to
Mhm.
Steam?
Yes.
There are quite a few on there, and I've been eyeing the
Oh, I'm
Sunny
sure.
collection.
How did I know?
The
How
Sunny
did
Legacy
I know
collection.
That's
Yeah.
what you were gonna talk about. Yes,
Yeah.
I totally understand.
The Last Stand Legacy collection too is a nice one. I've been eyeing that, along with the Ooh, this was just announced. Oh my god, that was a week ago announced, 2 weeks ago. The Gemcraft Legacy Collection. I really like the Gemcraft
Okay.
series for tower defense games.
Last Stand Legacy Collection. There it is.
Yeah.
I honestly might pick that one up just because the Last Stand is such a pinnacle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Crush the Castle too, not gonna lie.
And Last Stand actually does have quite a few other games. They've got mixed reviews on Steam, but there are other ones on Steam the guys put out, Con Artist.
Oh, really?
In the time that you haven't been on PC, specifically the Last Stand Aftermath
Oh,
is one
yeah.
on here.
I've seen that one on console.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the Crush the Castle though. I'm definitely gonna have to probably pick up both of them for $20. That's not bad. That's really not bad. That's worth every penny to me.
your wallet's like, no, Daddy, no.
No, see, it's fun because I get tips now. My tips, that's morning coffee. That's a lot. Dude, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Just clicking on the Last Stand Legacy Collection and seeing the first game, the screenshot there, and just even seeing it just evokes like literally an emotional response of like, damn,
Yeah.
like, damn, you know. Yeah, that's crazy. Con Artist Games. Remember them. I don't remember the Warfare game.
Look at that. Is in. Hold on, let me check that out.
Also, Con Artist, and it's like the same system.
Warfare Legacy Collection.
The Last Stand, but it looks like Trench Warfare.
Oh.
All like Flash games, you know.
Oh, I see.
The only one that
1917 and 1944. That makes sense. I mean, he had
Yeah.
a good formula with it.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
I really liked, it was a different formula than the first two Last Stands. So, right, like Last Stand 1 and 2 were just defend around your wall, shoot zombies.
Yeah.
I liked Union City.
Union City was cool.
Yeah. I liked Union City because it had a lot of replayability with it. Like, you could kind of keep, like, each run would kind of go a little bit differently. Which, you know, replayability with Flash games came from, like, the fact that the loop was fun, and that was that.
Right.
They didn't often have a lot of RNG stuff kind of going on with them.
Does this one have Union City in it? It does. Yes. Okay.
One of my favorite ones is Lost to the Internet now, I think. And that was
Which
a Lona
one?
shooter.
Wow, the Elephant Collection? Oh no. That's crazy. Yeah, Crush the Castle. Give me my Age of Wonder, Age of War.
Oh, you bastard. You can fucking play V Rising with me now.
I can. I own it too.
Yeah, you can fucking play V Rising with me. That might be what I make you play on
I would absolutely
Saturday.
play that with you.
Because I've tried to get some others to play with me with it, and it's just not gone too well. Dude, it's fun. It's fun. I haven't been able to get past the first area because the bosses, there's no way to scale past the boss damage for the first area. You have to like just straight up fucking go beat them. Once you do that, you can unlock the next area and start scaling for the next area. So I assume like most RPGs like this, you can go back to the first area to farm for resources to make your castle better and stuff like that, and it'll be a lot easier because you've got second area unlocks. But yeah,
I'm violently interested in that game, and I have intentionally not played it until that. So that would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just gonna be an absolute blast, man. The sunlight mechanic is strong. It is a strong sunlight mechanic. You have, oh man, like five or so seconds to get out of sunlight and into shadows of some kind, which the lighting is very good. The trees cast various kinds of shadows you can hide in behind the leaves and stuff like that. In order to stop yourself from burning. But it gives you a window. It gives you a window of opportunity before you start burning and taking increasing fire tick damage. And also, and then night comes around and you don't have to worry about that all. And sometimes there's blood moon nights where you're actually stronger, and you can. Those are moments that you can go take down bosses that might be kicking your ass because you're stronger during a blood moon.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely about it though. Like completely. That was one of the few games that was on my list actually of games that were like, I really want to like I really want to play these.
Yeah, sweet. Let me make sure it's updated. It appears to be so. It just like with Ark or other thing, or even, you know what, just like with Valheim, there are custom server setups we can do when we set up our little server here for us. To like tweak settings if we care about, but I am absolutely okay with just running default for the most part.
You know me,
I think I might increase the there's like a over time stuff smiths in buildings, kind of like how in Valheim you can throw your ores into a furnace and it'll smith on its own. Except in this game, it's like throw 4,000 wood into this machine and in like 2 hours it'll all be smithed up. So like that might be one we can tweak as we play. That's like, this is just too long, man. Like we're just literally both of us are sitting here in this castle waiting for our wood to make so we can make one wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we'll find that out as we play, man.
Yeah,
I think you'll fucking love it. What'll be great is interesting to you is if you're mouse and keyboard, man. It's just gonna be the moving, looking, shooting, that kind of stuff. I don't know if there's controller support with the game, so
if I'm playing it on PC too, I don't want to use a controller. You know.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, I would rather learn the native controls.
Okay, I've held you back a long time though. I'm sorry, man. You get to go to night rest.
All good, dude. I've just been reading stuff in the background here, so no big deal. But yeah, dude, take it easy. I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Boy.
Let's move my chat over to the right side so I see it easier. Click that there. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, that was a really fun little break there. Slay the Spire 2 is always a blast, guys. I can't recommend that game enough. But I mean, I think a lot of you know that yourselves. That's just a terrific game. Saturday is going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a fun birthday day to stream V Rising a little bit there. I want to make sure I actually get one of my Age of Wonders videos out before my birthday though. For that's my goal for myself over the next few days, is to actually publish one of them. Probably two. I'd like to publish two if I get the energy, but I'm really hard setting a goal for one beforehand, and it'll probably be my beginner guide for creating a faction. And not the edited down version of the Eldritch campaign, but that is a one shot. That was a one and done take in a stream. So crazy cool, couple good battles in there. All right, let's see what happened with the Headless Horseman here. The dead have returned to their graves. The cemetery lies in peace once more. Hold on, I gotta audio back over. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Besides the statue of the knight lie several severed heads and scattered bones encircled by runes painted in blood. The necromancers use these remains to summon the cavalry and bind them to their will. One head radiates a daunting energy, an aura you recognize from the beheaded knight. The head of the headless horseman lies in your hands. Will this be the end of his duty? I gained the hero item Head of the Headless Horseman, which allows me to summon Rose Knights. Or I can cleanse the curse and leave my banner behind. No. Your oath is not yet fulfilled, man. Super sorry about that, but if I can summon a freaking Rose Knight everywhere I go with Marco here, that's a crazy strong item. And it gives Terrifying Aura, which is, oh, it's not Intimidate. Doesn't work with this ability on units with this ability or Terrifying Aura. Okay. So now I can kind of replace the Nightmare Mount. Yeah, I can kind of replace the Nightmare Mount. What do I replace the Nightmare Mount with? The Phase might be kind of strong. The Phase might be kind of really strong. But the Frost Wyvern would also go really hard here. For now, we'll use the Unicorn mount and see where it's at, because I want to try and give the Flying mount... No, we'll use the Frost one, man. It's just not... Yeah, we'll take the Frost Wyvern. It's a really strong mount. This bad boy will get our Blessed mount as soon as we gain... Ooh, charge resistance. And Quillhide. I like the Cloak of Hexing here. Yeah. On them a little more. As for our ruler, bolstering resistance is pretty strong. I think I still want to keep the padded mail over the mail of the Razorback. It's a tough choice. Quillhide is very strong. But you kind of have to get hit for Quillhide to work. But do I think that's better than the bolstering magic attack resistance? It only happens once a turn, so yeah, I do think that's better. I think the Mail of the Razorback's better here. Okay. That's cleared. So I kind of like moving now. What do we got? They will go focus on the Slither's Den. I will add one of our chargers into this formation. Yeah. That's fine. We'll move on in here. We've got triple scouts here. And we will have a charger in this formation. I don't really know if I like that. I think I actually should build a new... I think I should build a new unit here. What are the champions? Storm Strike? Charge Strike. Strikes target enemy unit. Knockback combo. Third attack in a turn pushes the target back 1 and then enters Wind Stance. This unit has Slippery and Swift. Enters Storm Stance. Storm Stance. Unit gains 1 defense and resistance. Okay. That's an interesting unit, but it's not a particularly great unit. I don't really like any of the melee units here, to be entirely honest. We'll take a Wind Warrior, I guess. We'll take a Wind Warrior. Replace the one that we lost. And since we are replacing stuff here, let's send a scout out of this formation. Let's send this scout down here. We will try to summon another magma spirit when we can. Province annexation. It will be the Slither's Den. Let's found the city. Okay. Ooh, nice. Some gold over here. Where am I going next? I would like to annex one of these for sure. I'm not sure if I want to annex this tile or this. We'll annex this one. This one makes the most sense. I can build a farm at least. And now that this one has been done, I want to try dismantle this province improvement to place one somewhere else. This will remove ownership of the province, but does not cause me to lose a population. Yeah, so if I dismantle this, I can keep this one to expand out here and here. But this will allow me to claim this tile and start breaking apart the tiles on that space. That's, I think, the way to really kind of big brain min-max the Nomads. We've got some money here. I would like to build the tavern, keep my city stability up. But the stonemason will really help crank out our production. The ritual pyre solves our mana issue, though. So we will go ahead and throw that down because we need anything that gives us mana at this point. So we'll go ahead and get the ritual pyre down here. Because at least it's somewhere closer to this forest range. Okay? I can get a couple. Yeah, I can get a few. At least two, it looks like. Oh no, just one. I would need to actually place this here. That would be the better spot. Or actually here. It's okay. It's okay. That's fine. It's just 10 production, and it's not really a big deal because we're going to be moving the capital somewhere else, and then we can deploy it. Where is the province annexation? I wish I could have done that, or I should have done that at least before I started making this. Oh well. Completed a major ambition already. We slayed an undead fiend or umbral at tier 4. Heck yeah, that means we got preacher, which gives zeal and faithful to all of my units in here, which is nice. Nice. I would like to boost that, yeah. Let's break it down to 7. I suppose I need to update the casualties. We did lose 2 there. Properties, and I was okay with the casualties. I just accepted them, so We'll just go with 2 casualties there. Now, let's move on in here. Okay. We'll send one of these guys out. Probably this one. Any way I can get onto the water? No. No. In that case, we'll go down here. Ooh, this is all land down here. This is all land down here. Maybe I don't go up with Dustfire up to this land. There is a lot of mana out here, though. Like, come on, that's a ton of mana. An unknown ruler does have distant claim. Means I see their borders right there. We might have to go south. I would have really liked to go down here to... Yeah, I would have really liked to go down here and claim those. Especially for the Silver Tongue fruit. But I think I have Silver Tongue. Yeah, I have Silver Tongue fruit, so that's not too big of a deal. We might end up going down south here. We'll have to see what kind of territory gets revealed. Okay. We'll stay here in our borders, but we're moving to go clear these camps. Nice instant gold. Do I hang a left? Yes. Let's hang a left instead of hanging a right. Okay. Message received. Donovan will help you secure a victory. Yeah, it will. That's why I'm making friends with him, man. And I'm actually going to try and make friends with other free cities, too, so deal with it. You're going to have to deal with it, homie. You're the one crazy close to what I consider my borders, man. Wow, that guy's kind of terrifying. Wizard King? Acreon of the Endless. If he's already that angry with me, he's threatened by me. Why? I mean, I do have a pretty big army, so that's fair. We'll just say goodbye. He's probably going to be our enemy, and we got to prepare for that. I could head in right now, but we're going to try and regenerate our health a little bit. Can I go clear this now? Low risk battle. I should be able to. Should be a bit of a cakewalk. Good to know that there is this a gold one? It is a gold infestation. I'm gonna need a lot of army to take that out. Wow. That's fine. We need the mana now, so we're gonna take these guys out now. Let's see what auto gives, but auto might very well, yep, kill something. Let's go ahead and retry this. See if we can save that life. Might be kind of hard. They're magic attackers, so... We do have transfer life, though. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then we'll move this one forward. Move this one forward. And we'll move the ranger into these trees. It's gonna depend on how much damage I can do to those guys. With spells, I think. Because they can fly in hard and fast here. Yeah. Not too fast, though. What about this one? Can this swing around the side? No, it can't. So here's what we're gonna do. Move back. Move right here. Move this unit here. And we'll move this one right here. Okay. And I think these guys do magic attacks, so if I ward, it should bump their resistances up. Yes, to 4, so they won't do nearly as much damage. Yeah, they won't do nearly as much damage on these guys. And this allows me to be in a good spot to shoot them next turn. It's kind of a waste to use my magic. Because the whole point of me taking this camp is to gain mana. We'll hold off. We'll hold off on the spell. We'll hold off on the spells, and hopefully I won't need them. We'll have to see. The flying is annoying. Full stop. The flying is what's really annoying about this. Okay. We'll kill this one then. Nice, that should kill it. Okay. It's really weird for this one to die because it's got all that life regen, man. The blast attack I don't even think is necessarily worth it. I think it's probably better to defend. Yeah, it's probably better to do this, I think. And now we will attack. We will use one of our spells here. Who gets ignited? I think this back one should get ignited. We'll do this one. It'll drop its Draconic Rage. Yeah. It's fine. This one's already got Draconic Rage, so I'm okay with doing that. Yeah, that's not that much damage. This is a lot of damage. And if they fly around to go deal with the scouts instead, that's a problem. Like that. That's a bit of a problem, but not a huge amount of problem. That's an annoying problem. But it burned itself to death, so now it's not a problem. We will shoot down this one. Wow, triple graze is a very unfortunate. Okay. And I would like to move probably here. And then move this one. Is it immobilized? Pinned. Okay. Mess that up then. That's what I did with that. I messed that up real bad. It's fine. Let's kill that one. And, do I ignite again? Yeah, I think I do. I think I have to. Okay. This guy might die. Wow. There's a good chance a lot of units might die here. For that reason, we'll just enter shield wall. Even though it doesn't do anything, I don't think, because it's defense, and this is magic attack. It fumbled. It fumbled 3 times, so we're totally safe. Okay. We'll go ahead and give it some temporary health because it's going to take a hit when it runs away. Now I protected its actual health, which will save me time on the world map. Okay. Oh, hopefully we gain enough mana from this that it was worth it. 74. We did. We got a decent shield, too. 3 defense and 1 resistance. Is that better? It's not better than Marco's. Because of the buff to morale. While in combat, this and all other friendly units have a 25% modifier to positive morale gains. Maybe it is better, because it is flat out resistance. We'll go ahead and give that. We'll go ahead and equip this. Okay. And we'll gain a new unit in this army afterwards, which is great. We have we can cast our magma spirit now, which is nice, which allows us to keep our pressure up over here once they heal. We'll get our second magma spirit in here and then go take on the Slither's Den. Hopefully nothing crazy cracked is in the Slither's Den, man. Sometimes the Bronze Wonders now, because of all the DLCs, can just spawn a ton of crazy strong units in there. Units that have no business being in the Bronze Wonders. I do think the devs need to look at those. Look at the Bronze Wonders a bit. There's Bronze and Silver Wonders. Some of them are way stronger. Oh, Luna, try hard. No! No, that is a bad enemy to have, man. That's an Ascended Pantheon ruler of mine. I know exactly what she does. She summons endless amounts of beasts. Beastie boys. Specifically ice beasts, like... Ooh-wee. We'll just say goodbye. We'll say goodbye and try and claim these province tiles while we're out here. Alright, our next home. Our next home is totally open here. The original plan here is to grab Tome of Zeal for the Summon Zealots. And adding Zeal to stuff, but honestly, I think we need mana. We need something that gives us mana generation. Excuse me. The Tome of Beasts might be kind of nice. 10 extra. This doesn't give us mana, though. This doesn't give us mana. It'd be something completely different. No mana. The Monastery? No. Nope. Nope. Knowledge and Gold. Tome of Enchantments does give me mana per adjacent quarry and draft. 10% damage against magic origins. That's a bit changed now. When entering defense mode, all adjacent units receive 1 resistance. Okay. That would make my shields a little stronger against magic units, which would be kind of nice, but... Tome of Warband. While Army Leader, the non-hero unit with the least experience in the army, gains 40 experience per world map turn. All heroes under control. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's a kind of really nice spell, and it's a sustained world spell. The Lieutenant is a tier 2 fighter unit with Discern Weakest. Target enemy unit and all units of that type gain 2 sundered defense and 2 sundered resistance for 3 turns. It's got 3 melee strike, and it does get my mounts. That's a pretty strong fighter unit. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius heal 10 temporary hit points and gain 10 morale. Transform units become stronger and more battle ready, gaining 10 hit points and 10% morale resistance to morale loss. Okay. 10 hit points isn't bad. I would take this for mentorship. Bread for War. The Commander's Call is a good one, and then the Lieutenant, but it's still not mana. We need something that generates mana for us. The Blood Altar doesn't do that. It might be Tome of Evocation. We might just go Arcfire. It honestly might not be a bad move. We might just go Arc Fire for our full damage here. We would take Lightning Blades, Fulmination, Lightning Focus, and then whatever remaining one we want of these three. It really doesn't matter, honestly. The Storm Spirits might not be bad, but I kind of am about the Evokers instead. Yeah, I'm kind of more interested in the Evokers just because they count for my long-eared Ramblers. And this would give 10 mana and +3 per adjacent conduit and counts as a conduit. So I think that's the right move. Overview, where was that? Research. It's either that or we go with something in the Shadow Tree. Maybe Frost Arrows. But it's Frost and Fire are antithetical to each other. It's not Ghost Fire, so... we'll go ahead and go with the Tome of Evocation here. We're going to go with the Arc Fire build. That's kind of interesting.
Just as you may effectively utilize the protective potential of magic, it follows that
and one of the first things I said at the start of this stream was I don't think that they have any business being a triple affinity, and here we are having triple affinity, man. The reason we pivoted, though, into triple affinity is we just don't have any mana stuff really around us, so we have to generate our own some way. We just got kind of RNG'd with our starting territory, where everything is gold and production and food, and not necessarily mana. Let's go ahead and get that Magma Spirit in. And now, we'll go peek in this. If it's just spiders or something, we can take it. Pit of Vipers. Low risk battle. Okay. As soon as you enter the Slither's Den, you notice it is infested with snakes. Stony serpents loom like pillars in the heart of the underground maze. Hollow Echo shakes the cavern. Oh, I can clear it without a fight if I lose a single pop? I lose 17 city stability per turn. I think we're okay to fight this though. Let's try and fight this. The Gorgon's Curse is the biggest problem, as is this Caustic Worm. But the rest of these units should be fine to take, honestly. I think they should be fine to take. Let's see what the auto gives us, but if anybody dies, we're heading in. No one died. No one even remotely came close to dying. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Having survived the trial of the Gorgon Goddess, a shifting stone plate reveals her Chamber of Offerings. I received 229 mana. Huge. Huge. We need that. Their time has passed. The scroll will help me in future battles. 93 knowledge. Good character alignment and 57 Imperium. Or I can revive a Tyrant Guard. It's a polearm unit with Inner Frost, magical wards. It empowered by magic, and it gains the Depetrified trait, so defense mode gets it turned to stone. Wow, that's a really strong polearm unit. We might take this. We might take that unit. I think it's better than any of these other ones. This guy will help allow us to keep pressure. I could do a lot of things with this guy. We will go ahead and replace the Raider with that unit. We'll replace the Chargers. That's a really strong unit, man. For each debuff on the attacker, Aura of Tyranny. charge resistance. It's depetrified. It's powered by magic. It's faithful. It gets all of our stuff on it. It's immune to being frozen. And it's zealous. That's an incredibly strong unit. I'm about that. Okay. Nice. And this city has been built, so we can go ahead and claim that Slither's Den too. As well as assign our guy here. Nice. I would like to instantly increase this pop to, I think, 6 turns. Yeah, that's we'll do that. We kind of have to start claiming up here. I like the quarries. The Slither's Den gives bonus to quarries, right? Plus 2 mana per quarry. Yeah. We need raider tents, I think. We need extra food in this city. This city doesn't make food at all. We'll hurry it up. And then the shrine. The shrine would help solve our mana problem quite quickly. But since there's not really a food generation in this city right now, I think we go with the trophy stores. Okay. We're gonna prep to go take down this giant over here. Yeah. The rock giant is the biggest threat in there. The rest of those guys should easily fall before our wake. Got a hero skill too. Could make everybody even cheaper in this army too, which would be kind of nice later term, but we don't need it right now. Yeah, we don't need it right now. I'd like to try and go with... Let's make our evocation strong. Yeah. Devastating evocation. We're going to move back in here briefly to regenerate health. Then we will join this. And then we'll take this one on. Or we go, maybe, you know what? Since we're trying to claim this tile, we will start moving towards that. Because it is already about to be claimed. It's a conduit. Let's build the conduit. That allows us to build our other conduit here and gain some benefit from all of our adjacency conduits. And we need to determine if we are moving down below with our capital. There's a lot of good resources to exploit around here, man. Do you think the Nomads can exploit on water, chat? I would assume they would be able to exploit water tiles just the same as they can exploit ground tiles. But I don't exactly know. And that will determine where I end up placing the capital around here. That'll end up determining where I place the capital around there. For now, let's keep that's in the futures deal. So let's go ahead and keep grabbing these tiles. Nothing to recruit in this city right now. We've got a full army, pretty well leveled up. We're going to take Experience Leader. I want to really work down the actual strong tree for the Warlocks, but I want to see how early on, taking Experience Leader early on, how quickly it levels up our units. Is there a unit in here I would replace with one of those chargers? Probably not. I don't even really want this charger unit in here. Yeah, I don't really want it in there, but it is there, so. Hey, we'll totally take that. We'll accept that. We'll accept that all day. 220 gold, and we're headed down there anyways? Yeah. Works for us. Alright, and what do we want boosted in here? Raider Tents or Wizard Tower Foundation? Probably smarter to grab the Wizard Tower Foundation. Our tavern needs to be built too, though. Our tavern does need to be built, along with the library. We'll fall behind if we don't take the libraries, so we should go ahead and take those. It's way too late in the game, turn 20, to have 54 knowledge. Like, I would be being smoked by another human being if there was any on this map. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a quest that just appeared. Okay. Distraught member of the Long-Eared Ramblers. Council requests an urgent meeting. Terrible news. The Great King Khan. The Great Khan. Our scouts have reported sightings of an army of watchers. Our forebears told legends of these creatures that they are bringers of death, and that seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. Wow. Gains 12 knowledge per turn. Wow. Wow. Wow, but losing 17 city stability for 6 turns in both cities, just to gain 24 knowledge, that's not really the move. We'll go take it out. It's fine. It's just 2 watchers. Not a big deal. Let's go kill this. Should be a completely safe clap battle. We somehow lost a scout against 3 useless units, so we're going to be manually doing that? In what reality? I genuinely don't know how that could have even happened. We'll go ahead and move our raider here. We'll move this guy up here. Right? Yeah, that's a good spot. Okay. And then where can our little spider go? It can go there, and we will move our other one there. Okay. This guy here. Transfer life to heal him up. Nice. And then we will go ahead and park our range on the backside. That's the formation. That's a terrific formation. We shouldn't have any problem here. Yep, look at them coming in. Can this one even hit? It can only hit this guy. That's all right. That's all right. Hit with all 3. Only grazed 1 shot. Can't quite complain about that. And then with our 90% guy, we grazed all 3 shots. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. They've got real strong magic attacks. I think it's, again, probably better to just ward. I like moving here. Yeah. We'll move here. Ooh. Ooh, maybe not. Why was this a good charge strike, but the other one wasn't? Okay. It's just strong melee strike. I think we just go ahead and hit him. I don't know if I want to cast a spell. It's cheap, and it does a ton of damage, though. So, let's go ahead and ignite this one. Ooh, it backfired. Ah, and I unlocked an achievement for it. Target units suffer a random negative status effect. This one? All of my units? Or the closest one it looked like? Or my ruler did, it looks like. Yeah, my ruler suffered diseased. Okay. Okay, not a huge deal. Wow. That's a huge deal. That's a big deal. We now need to flee. Diseased and poisoned will kill if I don't flee here. And it's obscured by units. I don't want to run this risk right now. Wow. What unit do I move forward? I move this one, I think. Or we just try and kill it and get out of here. Let's see what happens with that. Is it obscured now? Obscured by unit still. So I can't hit my own unit. Like, that's gonna suck. Now it's just obscured by obstacles, so that's fine. Okay. I think we swap here. Here's what we do. We swap. And then I use my little quick stab. And get us out of here safely. Okay. We did manage to save the scout, but we almost lost the Wind Rager. Is that what they are? They're not Wind Ragers. They're Wind Warriors. The Wind Ragers are a different unit in a different tome. Different life. Yeah, we can go ahead and clear this. Let's see, where else are we moving? We're still scouting around here. It's still like sailing to this location, I think. And then popping the watchtower and seeing what's available. Moving on in here, that's nice. About to vassalize a contested free city. Good to know. Thanks. Thanks, I plan to do that. It's okay. When is our next hero unlock? Probably in maybe 10, 15 turns, I bet. 6 turns. Okay. We will then be able to start forming a new army with, Oh, okay. What is this? Astrologers warn you that the sun inches towards your world. Every hour, the fiery orb in the heavens seems larger. Wow, that's not great. Nobody's sun should probably be getting closer to their planets. That's not how gravity works. That's not how gravity works. If anything, the planets would be getting closer to the sun. No? They suspect Yak. Oh, duh. Magic. Magic is the right answer, chat. They suspect Yaka or one of his overconfident acolytes is performing an improvident ritual. Global temperatures rise until a flashpoint is reached. Volcanoes violently appear across the world, burning lush lands and renewable resources. Provinces turn into desolate around the world, and volcanic eruptions are active. Each turn in combat, 1 to 3 markers are placed. Then, after 1, the ground will erupt, and units within receive 10 physical and 10 fire damage, and random affected tiles are on fire. Okay. If I can keep a cool head, we won't get burned. Wow. Crazy cool effect happening, though. That's cool. All right. Let's go ahead and head on into this battle. It should be pretty easy. The bad time for the erupted flames to be happening, though. What is the Arcanium Tremors? All non-floating and non-flying attacking units suffer 20 physical damage. That is 3 of them, half of this army. So I guess half of the army won't take this damage, but half of it will. That's rough. That's rough. This might actually be a lot harder than it seems at first glance. Lost the Wind Rager, or the Wind Warrior. Let's see if we can save it. Let's see if we can save it and experience this combat. Okay. This boyo can throw a boulder, and that's his biggest threat. Wow. A 6 range attack, he can basically dump a boulder on any of us at any given moment right now. Okay. Okay. We will set you right here. And we'll set this one here. We'll move this one nowhere. We're summoning the Rose Knight. In fact, totally forgot I could summon the Rose Knight. Do I just send it in on a big ol' charge and hope for the best? It could Blood Rose drain if I was here. But it'd probably be better to save it for the raised corpse. So we'll keep it alive. And in that case, we'll move it right here into the forest. Possibly make the boulder miss. The boulder... The boulder regrets to inform you that... this will not work out the way you planned. Okay. I don't know what I want to do with the magic unit, though. I don't want the Inferno guy to die. So maybe moving here. Or here. Here would at least give a little more physical defense. I believe this... Is this a physical attack? Is the boulder a physical? Yeah, it's a physical ranged. So defense mode will affect the targets. Right there. Bolster everybody's defense up. Okay. Should be nice and strong there now. The on-fire terrain is spreading, but not a huge deal. These units have to move, though. And they also just shuffled around defensively. That's a crazy terrifying formation because he can just kind of hide behind his defensive wall with a cooldown of 1 and constantly chuck boulders, man. That's a really tough formation to get into. But we've got to move. We've got to get there. It's got a range of 6, so it's going to hit something regardless of where it goes. Let's move on up in here, I guess. Up in here. This is a good range because, yeah, look at that. They only get 1 strike if they do decide to charge in. That's as far as that one can move. Okay. Not a big deal. Undo. This one does provide defense, so... Either that or we cast Ascended Wildfire throughout them, which will cascade nicely and apply burning. Yeah, we'll do that. Probably better than a defense. Now, how far can you move forward? Right here. And you know what we could do? We could swap like that. Get freaky with it. Okay. Move this one here, or can this one get around? This one can get around into here. It's obscured, so it probably has a little bit better defense there. That's my hope, anyways. That'll provide a nice defense. This'll defend. That'll defend. This'll defend. We can cast a spell, and I think we will do that. Everything is burning over here, so Immolate is actually better. Immolate does a lot more damage. Yeah. Okie dokie. It's fine. It resisted the sun. That's a win. Pretty happy about that. We might be able to kill something here. Like this unit. Yeah, we'll hit 90 here. It's fine. It's fine. We do have a decisive command, and I think I would like to use it on our charging boy, maybe? That one's pretty good, though. Bad melee retaliations, but that's okay. It is immobilized now. That's kind of nice. How much would this do? Enemy units. Can I just spike it with Ignite? No. No, I can't. This is our best target spot to charge strike. Melee strike. Then Ignite. Oh, it still doesn't do enough. It still doesn't do enough, man. Wow. That's very unfortunate. Okay. Since that's the case, we are going to use Decisive Command here. And keep magic striking this guy. And then I could melee strike it and really tank it down. But I might flat out need to heal it. How much health has been taken off of my Inferno Hound? A lot. It's at half health, man. It's at half health. This is death, so we'll do that. Ignite. 23. Immolate. 2317. Go ahead and hit like that. That's actually good. Yeah. Now I'm perfectly okay with attacking because it can't do that much damage. In fact, the retaliation will get it killed. So not a huge deal. The big giant is probably going to charge in here for a heavy charge strike. Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage done. That's fine. Because we'll resurrect one of the corpses on the ground. Ooh. The Rosebound Knight doesn't last for the whole combat. Summon lasts for 3 turns. Okay. Good to know. Very unfortunate. Good to know. We'll try and hit this guy with the best we can. Missed. It's fine. That one's an 85%. I think we go with that. Yeah. The giant's real big, man. Real big, real fat. And now it can do Earthquake Smash, which is deals damage to target units and enemy units within 1 hex. So it can hit literally all of these guys and stun them. And stun them. Windborne Rescue is not ready. We need to heal something. We're going to lose this unit if we don't heal. Okay. I like moving here. It immobilized it. Oh, yo, it immobilized it. Well, that means I can flee comfortably and safely. Get on out of here. Okay. It could throw the boulder after it if it wanted to, and I suppose there's nothing I could do if that's the case. Wow. It threw the boulder for sure, but at a weird target. I don't really know why it threw it there. It's an annoying target to hit. I mean, my battle mages are real annoying. Hey, but now it showed its flank. It showed its flank, so just stab it right in its big old giant butt. Magic strike time. Yeah, magic attack. I think this is the... Can I move here? Yeah. It's dead. It's dead, Zode. Finish it off, ruler. Okay. Nice. We gained another Frost Wyvern mount. Really happy about that. We don't have anyone to give that to just yet, but when we do, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be real nice. Do we go and take that Watcher out, or do we go take the food? I think we go take the Watcher. Generate the health back up. Move the horse in here to regenerate its health. Okay. Now, we need to build probably the Arcane Institute. We do need to get a tavern and the Wizard Tower up also. But the Arcane Institute is super important. We need the knowledge. We might even rush it. 3 turns, 15 knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, that's worth that. Now we don't have to really make a choice on which one we go after. We can just go ahead and grab the Wizard's Tower Foundation. Start building that. Okay. Reveal to me your secrets, map. There's some decent exploitability, like somewhere over here, maybe. Or... right here. That's a decent amount of exploitability. It's not like a crazy amount, but it's decent. We kind of want the mana crystals, though. If we have a mana problem, we should go exploit the mana. But man, that's a big distance. It's a big distance between there. Okay. We need to rush this one. Can I... Where is that? Right here? 90 to do that? What else do I need my Imperium for? Road building. Tier 1 units gaining 100% experience from combat. Yeah, that's actually what we needed on. We've got quite a few Tier 1 units, especially that'll make our battle mages here level up crazy fast. They should level up ridiculously fast. Okay. Rivalry is declared. No surprise there. No one on this map likes me. Not a single person is a friend of mine. They're a vassal, so I actually think we withdraw the Whispering Stone from them for now. Yeah, I think we withdraw the Whispering Stone from them and give it to someone else. Specifically, I liked those demon guys over here. Yeah, especially since they're trying really hard to go over here. We're going to give them the Whispering Stone. We'll try and spend our Imperium to boost our allegiance with them next turn. Man, I do not like... Of course, Luna. Of course, Luna Tryhard would be right on my borders down there. Actually, they're not really my borders. There are no borders with the Nomads, so I can't really be upset. After all, I'm the one that's going to move around and pillage the land. Out of water. All right, they're pretty much topped off. I could wait a little longer. How much health would I gain to do so? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. We'll go ahead and do that, actually. But we will move in a way that we are ready to go strike at this Firestone Forge. Or we're going for this infestation. Actually, yeah, we're going for that infestation, so we will go ahead and move here. Yeah. All right, let's move on in here then. Don't want to move too far forward because I still want to heal. We'll use this guy to... Oh, we can't. Okay. Of course. I do have to manually send him in. Either that or I send one of my scouts in. We'll break a scout out of this formation. Yeah. That's what we'll do. A little bit of tech. All right, encountering Harbingers of Misfortune. After a tense search and long march, your army comes face to face with the roaming Watchers. The sight of the terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through me. They are a very strong unit, so I get it. A bounty for whoever brings me the head of the Watcher? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? We're just gonna attack. It's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I really shouldn't lose anybody, but yeah, there we go. I was gonna say 2 battle mages is they're threatening, but they're not a threat if you just charge in and beat the crap out of them. Give them the old 1-2 punch. Now that the Watchers are gone, marvelous work, Firesoul. Just marvelous. We managed to contain any panic with regards to the Watcher sightings. All cities gained 20 stability. That's huge. We're in a little bit of a stability crisis. I can gain instant draft, instant production, which I'm going to do. That's better than the 40 Imperium. We're going with the production. We're going with the production. Okay. Library. Let's rapidly fix our science problem, our knowledge problem. +1 starting rank for every summon tier 1 magic unit. Let's take this time and advantage to get our tavern up and running. Yeah. It'll fix our barbarian or our stability problem. Okay. Move on in there. We are going to try and move onto the water. Yeah. Sail around down here and see what's up. Seems like another free city's down there. Flotsam over here. Nice. That'll be more gold. No one to build there. Nothing to build here either. Someone, I'm angering someone. It's fine. It's totally fine. All at once. I am one of those. Should be able to boost it next turn. Save myself 5 turns. Go ahead and do so. All right. They're topped off. Is that an... Oh, okay. I understand. Go ahead and hit the water. We will go ahead and move one of these now out of this army. We want that scout in the army more than the other two. Okay. They're still gonna move around here because they might as well. These are some tough battles, so, and they might upgrade, so it's important to keep your armies moving about with each other. There it is. Be at peace, it's fine. What do you guys do? They're followers of alchemy and they're from the coalition of tryhards. Ah. They are actually an offshoot of Luna's. And this is the end of the map, so I don't really think there will be anything of use down there. We'll head on up here. Nice gold, though. Always happy to get the flotsam. That is why it's really good to send out your scouts as quickly as possible. It is very useful for you as a player to crank out probably 4 of them at least, regardless of culture. If you're playing Industrious, crank out 8. Just so that way you can gain all the map resources before the opponents do. The AIs don't really like to go after stuff like that. Do I increase that? Yeah, you know what? You know what? I don't want to run the risk of them potentially claiming that tile. I just don't. And they can, because their borders are literally touching this tile, so let's go ahead and start exploiting it with a farm. Do not care. Do not care one bit. Means they might end up hostile at me very soon, because I think I've given them enough grievances now that they have a justified war. Yeah, they have an incredibly justified war if they want to. Wow. Do I pay for this so they don't have a justified war, or do I not give a crap? It's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. That's like 2.5 turns of gold, but I'm a bit spread apart as far as my military is concerned. But it's fine. You know what? It's fine. If they want to come to war with me, they'll come to war with me, man. I don't care. We're gonna definitely take the fiery projectiles. Yeah. It increases all of our damage against burning stuff, and almost everything burns. Okay. That's looking good. And build the Arcane Institute. Probably the right move. Over the workshop. Or shrine. Yeah. Let's get our knowledge cracked out. Once we take out this infestation down here too, we'll be in a really... What? Someone's building a outpost down here. There must be another power or something underground. Yeah, look at that. Okay. It's fine. Oh. And someone already took out the infestation, actually. Okay. Well. I don't necessarily have beef with the Gods Woods, but maybe we go fight them. Maybe we go fight them. We're already at war with them. Okay. They have beef with me, so I might as well finish that war up. Let's go ahead and go here. Stay within range. And beat these guys up. A lot of damage taken. A lot of damage taken. It's fine, I guess. Ignores 2 status resistance and 20% magic damage. Hey. Hey, that is awesome for Salima. Okay. We'll go ahead and stay healing. Disembark and move over here to this tile. Lightning blades are up. Nice. Now we can kind of get arc fire going between those two things. Lightning torrent, I guess, of these choices. Okay. Fire projectiles is down. Let's go get lightning blades up. And then we're doing arc fire damage. And we are going to actually rush out the Institute. Yeah. So that way we can work on the shrine. Let's go ahead and get this one up. Exploit the food. Once this is done, I might stick around to exploit this tile, but I probably won't. It's probably time to move on. Move on to other exploitable lands before the rest of the world exploits them. Wow. This resource got ruined? How? Who's exploiting resources like I am? It must have been some kind of event that had that happen, because there isn't another Nomad as far as I'm aware on the map. Start the stonemason. I would have really liked to get the item forge going instead. I do have a hero in my crypt. I could probably sell them and gain enough gold to build the item forge, which is what I actually want to build here. Overview, heroes, crypt. Sell those remains. Ooh. Ooh, I wonder if I can necromancy him back up. I'd really like that guy, genuinely. So... heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. We'll see if we can resurrect that guy. Selma. I would like you to... yeah, okay. Initiate of... chaos. Let's give everybody as much... these guys are going to be critical hit barons is what they're going to be. Let's get reclaiming attacks and then our bone wyvern. Okay. Now this army is very strong on its own. It doesn't look like it, but it is. Yeah, it is. I'm interested in getting some better units than the main wind units. They're not bad units. They're just not particularly good units. There are other tier 1 units I think are stronger. I actually think the scouts are stronger than the tier 1 wind warriors. Yeah. 5 more turns until the volcano explosions are over. It's a long time to wait. All I know. Watch it bye-bye as the pendulum swings. These turns roll over so slowly in the custom scenarios when there's a lot of moving pieces. Okay. They didn't move at all. We'll just smoke them. I wonder if the volcanoes erupt on water. They probably do. Wow, that is an intense amount of damage. What on earth happened? We're not taking that much damage. We're on the warpath. We're not taking that much damage, man. Especially not when they group up like that and I can just kind of fly in here. Hit a real nice, ascended wildfire across all of them. They only have 2 bows. So let's move here. And here. And then right here. Okay. Best of luck. Your formation is going to get absolutely decimated by this, man. And all of you are on fire now, so... One is trying to go around the flank. That is a decent maneuver, not gonna lie. That is a decent maneuver. Wow, they are so dead. Should kill it. Nice. We will go ahead and use Decisive Command on the Battle Mage to do that again. We'll just do it again. Now we have full ability to attack. That Lightning Evocation is probably better than any damage I can do. I like this. Go ahead and eat them. And eat them. No need at all to cast spells. They're dead. They're completely dead in the water. And we barely took any damage at all. Gone. 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 And they had the audacity to have most of my army get absolutely decimated with its health. Okay. I would like to keep pressing into their territory. Unless they've got some really strong units, we're gonna press in. Ah. Whoops. Did not realize this was Fated Lands. Sorry about that. Super sorry about that. Giant floating show us what you've got rock. Navigating the seas with a distant archipelago in sight, your troops hear a deep voice resonating inside their skulls. Raiders, looters, thieves. Throughout the ages, many have come to these isles to steal the secrets of the Eternal Council. We evaluated their intentions, and then we detained them, appalled by their vulgar ambitions. Will you share their fate? I kind of want the knowledge. Actually, the mana. We only generate 13 mana a turn, so 100 mana is 10 terms of mana right now. Okay. I just kind of moved in here to heal, honestly. I did not move in there to come fight you guys right now. We'll move on down here. Because we're going to take this silver tongue fruit. We'll have to wait till next turn to do so. It's fine. Move on in here. Really? Nothing on here? Okay. I'll take that. We take those every day. They're starting to expand. Everybody's starting to build them outposts and get expanding. And we are not getting pillaging. Item forge. Item forge time. I want that built. I need to get a fire orb on her. Overview. What I needed to do something else. What was it? Oh man, big brain fart. Heroes. Oh yes, I was seeing if I could resurrect this guy. Empire has reached its hero cap. Okay, so once I have my hero cap in probably a turn, one turn, we could try. It is absolutely this one, the Arcanium Ore, and get us as much mana as we can here. Yeah. More conduits. Okay. Any kind of Empire progression? I don't think there's any of the chaos things I want. The pillaging tiles could be nice. The pillaging tiles could be nice, but I think I want this, the extra diplomatic focus stone. There are quite a few free cities around that I would like to get stones in and get working on. Try and pull out ahead of the allies or the other civilizations with. As well as conquering the Godswood here. That was a nice amount of mana gain. And the shrine will help out a ton too. which should allow me to cast the lightning blades, which will go real hard. I mean, we'll be doing lightning and fire damage pretty much across our empire. We're an arc fire build. I don't really know if anything will be resistant. I haven't been paying attention to the enemies and what they can build, but I do see their units now. The little mystics are... They have magical wards, so they do have lightning protection and fire protection. They have Earthkin as well. They're also elusive and have quick reflexes, so they're harder to hit with ranged attacks. They are a pretty much anti-me build. They're an anti-me build, so I do have to be careful about them. Hey, we got a shop, though. I hate the Seer. Seer's my least favorite one. Yeah, pretty much across the board, it's my least favorite one. I'll contact a hidden ruler. Maybe they'll like me. They don't hate me. They're worth at least sending a welcome gift to. And I have a chance to form a freaking wizard's bond with them. What do you want? Gold? That's fine, man. That's fine. I'll go ahead and introduce you to the Little Mystics. They suck, so hopefully you hate them too, man. I'd like some of the money I gave you back, please. Kind of took a lot. I got some good items, though. How about this unicorn mount? You interested? Yeah, you're decently interested. I'll take the gold. I'll take that gold, man. Thanks. Okay. Do I take that, or do I keep sailing in? I don't really know what kind of armies they got. If they've got tough armies at this point, if they have more than one army, I could be surprise ganked here. And I don't really want that to happen before these guys upgrade, at least. What am I granted here? It's probably knowledge, I think, based on what looks on the tile. Knowledge, yeah. Alright, that's fine. Hey, awesome. Be gone. Ooh, I could gain a second Inferno Hound? No need, no need. That'd be a lot of mana. It's a lot of mana. Let's be gone. Go ahead. Bless you. We'll move our flyer in there instead because they can move right back and join the army, no problem. I don't have good sensing range, so I don't really want to move closer. This would help out a lot. Do I take this over the Whispering Stone right now? I don't think so. I still think it's better to take the Whispering Stone and try and gain an ally with Mount Ward. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give the Whispering Stone over there. Alright, now let's take this one on. Risky battle? Why? Oh, I see. The Lightbringer is the biggest threat. The Druid of the Cycle is kind of annoying, but it's definitely the Lightbringer that's a problem. If anything dies, it's because of the Lightbringer. Nothing died, though, so we get to continue on. Helm of Hyper Awareness is real cool. Oh, that's so cool. Marco, go ahead and take that, man. You can go ahead and gain this crown. Nice. Nice. That's actually still good there, so I'm gonna move back here and heal. And in fact, keep moving all the way over. I don't really want to fight that Forsaken Cove. I just don't. It's not on my things to fight, not in my category of things to do. Maybe moving... We already moved there, though. We already have vision on that. That's why we have so much vision surrounding here. If that's the case, we should sail. Okay. It says that's a hostile enemy? Or just an enemy force? Probably just an enemy force. Yeah, look at them. They're scouting about. Okay. You, Mana Obelisk. Yeah, Mana Obelisk. Spells. Let's go ahead and cast the Lightning Blades. Nice. We're not negative. We aren't negative, so that's a plus. I would like to replace the Dune Riders. Yeah, let's start replacing these ones into the other army down there. And summon a Magma Spirit into this army. Ruler gained a level. 90% chance to inflict Electrified for 3 turns, or Burning for 3 turns. I like Electrified first, because Ascended Wildfire will then also potentially get Electrified on them. We'll take that. Then we'll take Burning after. This excites me. Thanks for that, man. Kind of wish it was the Shop of Heroes, though. That would be real cash. Can't always get what we want, though. Can't always get what you want. Spell's ready to cast. That'll be right here. Hopefully it's... you know what? I bet you the Resurrection spell costs actually mana. It costs probably a crap load of mana. If I can even resurrect the guy. Let's check it out. Heroes. Crypt. One of your fallen heroes. Yeah, so I can't resurrect this guy. Yeah, I can only recruit or sell the remains. Real bummer beans, honestly. He's an elder vampire, man. He would go so hard. It's a real shame. Let's go ahead and recruit from the recruit, though. Let's see who we can grab. The Diligent Bugbears. Hey, these guys, though. I'm quite interested in the Demonkin transformation. He's got Explorer. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of really cool. The Recruiting Governor isn't that cool, but the fact that it's also a Ranger is nice. That is very nice. A Ranger Demon? They go really, really hard. Let's make sure there's no one else we want, though. The Immemorial Berserkers. That sounds cool. And then we've got, of course, our own people. We've got a elitist, a Dominator, and a Spellblade duelist. Yeah, I actually think that guy's our guy. Henna Ordios. Yeah, Henna Ordios is the one. We are going to need more gold to do that, though. We're going to have to wait a few turns. Not too many, though. We'll sell the remains of the other guy in our crypt. Oh Okay. Who is left over here? I will do this. I will rush this turn. I don't mind. Because I need this done. And a research post built over a conduit. Okay. The Forsaken Cove has now advanced, so we will have to start preparing for that. We need some units. Where our research is up, so... The Evoker. I think the Evoker's the right move. I will also lock Lightning Focus, though. I want both of those, so... For the new army, if he's gonna be a ranger, and we've got a ranger moving into his army, and we'll get a evoker in there too, we need... Ooh, whoa. Why can I get the Inferno Puppy? Why can I do that? Is that the ritual that allows me to form that? Its upkeep cost is mana, though. I need something that upkeeps gold. So, unfortunately, we're going to go with, the Wind Warrior, I think. Wind Warrior's not bad, it's just not good. And with our remaining turns... They've got a lot more units coming that way. I don't like that. I don't like how far away I am from being able to do anything about that. But there's a lot of stuff that needs to kind of come down here once we move our city. We can gain a lot of XP if we move down that way. Tough choice. I think we head over here and prepare. We prepare for potential war. They have major justification for it. We should be smart and proactive on that front. Ooh. Ooh, we can actually fight this one. And this'll grant draft and possible hero items. I'm a fan of that. It's just the volcanic eruptions, right? Totally safe. A lot of damage we took. Why exactly did we take that much damage against wisps? I just disagree. Disagree. We're deep in enemy territory. We can't regenerate health. We need to protect our health. Move here. Okay. Like in that. All of this looks good. Nothing to heal except myself. And if that's the case, we should just wind swap. Okay. Let's go ahead and end turn. See if they all group up. They did not group up. But we can go do immense damage, so it's not really too big of a deal. We should move this one here. And I actually would like to defense mode turn into stone to heal first. Then we'll move this one here. I like this spot. I like this spot. I like here. And right here, ideally. but we're going to wait for a bit. So that way we can decisive command this unit. It's full action back, and now we go stabbing. Okay. Okay, we're looking good. We do not have the ability to ascend wildfire anymore. But we do have the ability to lightning evoke. And we will do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, unfortunate that it got stunned. It happens, though. I could immolate. It's a lot of damage if we immolate. Yeah, let's do it. They're teleported up to 3 hexes in a random direction. Wow, that was crazy unfortunate. Crazy unfortunate backfire. Why do they have the AI do that? They had to move all the way over here instead of just shooting these guys like 3 times. Like, they've got weird programming for these things, man. Run that one down. Thanks. %'s good shot, so we'll try that. Okay. Again, I like moving here. Going for the kill. Pins the other one down. Try to take this one out. Okay. They're toast. Now it's just a matter of time. Completely unnecessary resurrection, but made me feel better. We've got someone already at legend status. It's this boyo. It took 27 turns to get 800 XP. Okay. Does that mean it still gains 100% experience? It should. This unit will suck significantly less every 10 HP it gets. I kind of wish it also got some resistance or something, but 10 HP is not bad. Not bad at all. Especially considering this used to be the end. This used to be the end of the line, and I would just retire these guys. Okay. We'll probably aim for a turn 30, a turn 30 end. I'm losing my words. Getting kind of tired. They're moving over. I think they stay here. I think you stay right here. Remain. Let's see if we can get lucky with some flotsam or something out here. Not looking like it. Ooh, we did. We did. Can I sell my that guy in my crypt? We can. And now we have enough to recruit that dude we wanted. This one. Henna Ordios. Yes, please. You can go ahead and recruit. I'm probably gonna respec you though. I have no idea what your points are spec'd into, but they're probably crap. We're definitely changing your mount. Do we even need a mount with you? You fly, man. You fly on your own. I guess we'll give you one because You do have a frost weakness, so we'll go ahead and give you the Wyvern mount. That'll cut that right out. The padded mail is probably our best bet here. And there's nothing else to give them. But we can respect these skills if we so choose. I mean, that's not bad. And it's chaos, so it's not bad. Just makes all of our melee stuff. It just went down this tree first. What I would... Oh... Not exactly sure I want Scattershot. Not exactly sure I want Scattershot. But I've never really tried Scattershot in any kind of... real... trying... I've never really tried it that well. When an attacker hits at melee range, the attacker sustains 5 damage. It's not really useful. Not really useful. But the extra critical hit chance is. Which is kind of why I think I will respec here. I think I will respec here. I don't really want Scattershot. I don't really want all my points right away in those. I would rather do this myself. We will go ahead and unlock this. Initiate a chaos. Grab the experienced leader trait. Grab keen edge so we have more critical hit chance. Critical skirmisher. Grim executioner. And critical second wind would be the final, but I don't really need it. I would prefer sniper shot here. Okay. Now we have a good amount of critical hits we do with the show. Yeah, we have a 35% chance on our bow to score criticals. And the moment we execute someone, we actually gain 65% critical hit chance. Now it's just a matter of getting units into this army. We've got our 2 rangers. We'll get an evoker in there. The blazing sandstorm can claim another tile. But there isn't really anything to claim yet. This isn't bad. This isn't bad over here either. I quite like this spot, I think, though. If we're going to claim something, we might as well work our way towards... We might as well work our way towards another resource of some kind to exploit, which is right here. I would have really liked to get this, so I need that Fireforge stone. Which means our main priority after the obelisk will be the town hall, too. Another ruler was denounced. Luna tryhard, huh? Rivalry was declared. That's fine. We're going to war, man. You just don't know it. Like, we're clearly going to war. You hate me. I am prepared to destroy you. I don't really hate you, man. I'm just prepared to destroy you. Totally different thing. Much more storage do I have? Plenty. 800 gigs worth. I got a lot of footage then. We've got almost 500 gigs worth of footage I've got to get edited and figured out. Moved over to a hard drive, I would imagine. Okay. Do I go fight these? No. No, we're going to move them in here. and get over here. What do they got defending? Some birds and their ruler with some archers. Strong. If these were already evolved, I would feel a lot more comfortable about this. But the Rose Knight gives me a ton of confidence, man. It gives me way overconfidence right now. I think we try it. I think we try to be very aggressive here. Try and take this out. Okay. Start that siege. Especially because they don't have catapults. They've just got archer battlements. Totally fine with that. Means the archers do 20% damage and a 40% extra accuracy and range. But they don't have anything that's a real problem here. I would like to harass the defenders and then a raiding party, please. Yeah, we will raid. That should net me 200 gold back. Okay. They might even attack me because they might think they have the advantage. And the primal darters would have a range of... They're primal darters. They're not even... Eagle Eye. Ooh. Eagle Eye gives them an extra range, I think. Okay, so the primal darters, when they're on the battlements, will actually have a somewhat decent range of 5. But that's all they got. And then they got this guy, who does evoke and has cosmic bolts. But that's all he's got. Yeah, that's all he's got. The rest of his stuff is not a threat. Animal units requiring less upkeep, not a threat. Okay. Let's go see what's underground down here. The Lath Spell Library. Not seeing that one. Might be new. Might not be. Alright. Nice. Dude, these are right on your border and you don't take them. This is what I'm talking about. The AI just don't go after water tile explorations. There's flotsam right here, man. Happily take that. It's free gold. Okay, I would like to expedite this. Hasten, please. The Academy is probably the right move over the Raider tents. More Imperium can't hurt, though. Real tough choice here. We need mana, so we probably actually build the channeling tower. Yeah, let's go ahead and build that right here. And then we'll build the Academy afterwards. Okay. Good news. We can boost them afterwards. I don't want to create a bounty. Yep, they're very angry that I exist. The rest of the world is. Even my friend, the wizard guy. Not exactly sure why. I'm a very friendly person. I've done literally nothing to warrant this level of hostility, and yet every single race I've encountered is like, yo, those rabbits in our neck of the woods? Ugh. Gross. All right, that's over. Growth is blocked for 1 turn, growth is blocked for 2, and 3 provinces regain their original territories. I don't really care. I don't really care. Your 6 Ashland provinces yield 20 Imperium. I would rather get the instant Imperium. I'll conquer the realms regardless of the wastelands. Okay. Yeah, see, look at that. They're coming. They're coming.
Huh?
So be it. If it's throwing down, I need my men over there. We don't really have the opportunity to wait around either and build up more of an army with these guys. So we're going to start moving them. And we will build those units here. We'll build another Wind Warrior, I think. Yeah. Can't hurt to have 2 of them. We'll have 2 Wind Warriors. I've got 2 Rangers then, and then I've got room for 2 Battle Mages maybe in the formation. Seems good. And then this formation has Battle Mage, 2 Battle Mages, 2 Melee, 3 Melee, and a Ranger. Okay. Okay. We have the opportunity to... Yeah, we're gonna go join this formation. This is a strong raider. Okay. We'll finish scouting this just in case there is flotsam here, but I doubt there is, which means we're gonna turn around and come here. Honestly, I lied though, because what if I move my capital somewhere over here? Oh, there's something in here. There's already something built in here. Okay. At this point, we need to exploit somewhere down here. Or over here. Or right up here. Right on their borders, though, is pretty hard when our army is not here. So I think we actually move south. We've got eyes on their stuff as a result now. Like, they've got a lot of units, man. They've got a lot of tier 3s, tier 2s, a lot of units spread about. But we also have eyes on their capital now, not just this city. Is that their ruler, though? This is their ruler. Yeah, that is their ruler. They're probably coming in. I don't think there's anything I can build up except maybe the town hall tier 2. So we'll go ahead and do that. Could build the battlements. That would probably be pretty nice. Nope, not building anything else there right now. We're just gonna fortify up. Oh, and if war happens, that'll be the next stream. So long. It's so long between turns, man. It's crazy. I don't think I can do anything about it either. Just a lot of moving pieces. Province has been captured? They captured the Fireforge stone. Strongly disagree, man. Wait, where'd their ruler go? Does their ruler have invisibility, man? Okay. Move on in there. Now we've got a decent army. We've got a double army ready to take them on. Where is my diplomacy? I now have good grievances, so I might... I don't have the ability to settle my own back here. If I did, I would have the just war. And I might do that, man. Really depends on how much gold I have. Wait, what? Yeah, those are just random units. We're gonna keep fortified here. I don't really know what their plans are. It's not really my concern. Okay, Vortex. That's a cool city. And it does have an alliance trying to be formed with it. So someone's got a Whispering Stone in it. "11 turns until I can get another Whispering Stone, so that's not happening. None of this would really help. I could instantly summon the Bandit army and then have a full 3 stack. I don't really want to do that, though. We're going to go ahead and go with Advanced Sensing, I think. Yeah, Advanced Sensing. Okay. Lightning Focus. Which hero leveled up? Nice. This is a good one to level up right now. Raise Undead. Dark Ritual would kind of be crazy. All corpses in a 1-hex radius turn into decaying zombies. Maybe we'll go with Dark Ritual over Raise Undead. We don't really use Raise Undead that often, except to keep the Bone Wyvern going. Dark Ritual gives us a potential to have a huge swing in combat. Huge swing. It results in you being able to take all the corpses and immediately make them your own. It's a big swing. Okay. Yep, you're fine, man. And unless something crazy spawned down here, which it didn't, that'll be a good fight to start. Okay. Huge amount of gold was just given too. That's quite nice. We will go ahead and recruit, hurry that recruitment, and then get an evoker going. And of the tiles I want to annex. Yeah, they've got a full army stack coming over here now. I like this one. And we will go ahead and build a mine, I guess, instead of a farm. Mine as well. They've got a lot of units over here, including a ruler that's now riding a Pegasus. But I think we kill them. I really don't think it's a threat. Yeah, I don't really think it's a threat, man. In any case, that is a save for the night. Ugh. That is a save for the night. Thank you guys so much for being around for the streams. It's been a lot of fun playing the new DLC. I will probably be... I'm off until Sunday when I would normally stream, but I'll probably end up I will end up streaming Saturday, but that's my birthday, so I will be streaming not this game. I'll probably be streaming V Rising with my friend, and I may be intoxicated for it, so that should be kind of fun. I will try and have a not try. I will have first Age of Wonders video out on YouTube by Saturday at the latest. And that will, so be on the lookout for that. That'll be a guide on how to make your own custom factions. As well as, if I have time for it, I will condense the last stream's videos down to a more watchable content for anybody, to showcase how the Nomads handled the Eldritch campaign. Spoiler alert, if you missed it, it went very well. Very well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I love you all. Have a great night.